Bishop Drayster Clark, aka Facebook, as well as YouTube, Andre Clark. Um, and you guys can also go over to, excuse me, to what is it? What's the other platforms? Instagram. I used to say something else. My wife be like, "What are you talking about?" Yeah, Instagram and over TikTok. But most of the majority of the stuff you guys see me doing is here, either on YouTube or Facebook. So I'm not gonna do a lot of talking, but I will be doing some type of talking because I kind of feel that beginner musicians may need a little conversation. For those who already been playing for a long period of time, you probably be like, "Oh my God," or he's gonna talk through the whole thing, something like that. But just bear with me because I am excited to be able to talk. Because there was a point where I was unable to speak and talk, and so if some of y'all don't understand that, don't get sick unto death. You'll find out. If someone says keep on living, you'll find out one day in your life if something ever happens. And I pray that nothing never happens to anybody out there. But and of course you guys know right away is my play by sight hardcover, and I'll also have the paper cover. I got it over there by the keyboard, and as well as you can download the ebook version onto your device. And so you can go over to my website. I have it already listed there as Bishop Drayster Clark Hot Chords dot info. I have to remember that info. All right, yo. So I'm here on the Hammond organ. For those who don't know what an organ is a whole big difference between an organ and a keyboard. They might already have keys, but the organ has the little sliders. And if you think of it, think of synthesizers. They got the sliders, and that gives you different sounds. You know, the different types, sounds that you can do. All right, so that's what's up with that. I did discover some time ago that my precepts is already preset, which is here if I don't want to use my drawbar setting. And I'm actually impressed at the sound. That really sounds actually good. Then I have the D preset. Then we have the E flat. It's a little bit more stronger. And I'm resting on the organ. So I'm trying to get this thing back up together again. I will be going back to work next week. Yay! I've been out of work for almost a year and a half, almost two. I'm going back to work. So my E preset. Then we have this F preset. Smooth. F sharp, I don't think I care for too much. I don't like it. G, I'm feeling that. A flat. Good Lord. I'm feeling that. Okay. How about the A preset? I'm feeling that, And then we got the B flat preset, which is the 9 drawbar set. That's the ones you have to set. That's why they call it preset, because it's already preset for my D flat, D, E flat preset, E, F sharp. I didn't care for it. G, A flat, A, and then B flat is the 9 set of drawbar sets that I'll preset up myself. X9 set. It's the B preset. And I play them on the upper menu. So these cover the upper menu. In your lower menu, down here, it's the same scenario. I found out that some of my presets I like over here, and a few I don't care for. So I messed around with that earlier. If y'all want to go check that out, go to my Facebook page as Bishop Draster Clark over there, and you can see what I did over there earlier this evening. So yeah, so this controls over here. So I'll try to make it differently from these drawbar settings up here. And and then I'll try to go over here to my B preset, and I'll pull out the white ones here, and I'll try to set it up where it's a little bit much different from the other drawbars. So whenever I'm playing something, I don't have to keep on messing around with the drawbar settings as much. Depending on, I just have to remember how I have this one set up and how the other one. And then I come back up here. So it's kind of like I'm gonna go in reverse with the high move, and then I'm gonna come to the next drawbar setting, and it's gonna be just a little bit settled. And then when I come up here to my next drawbar setting, it's already set. And then when I go to mellow out, I do the same thing. Oh, but I do it. See, y'all can hear the difference. There's a big difference in how the dynamics work. So basically, it's just a way of building up the chords or your momentum, I guess. You're just gonna build up to wherever you're trying to go. So if a preacher is just talking or something like that, or reading his scripture or his text, or somebody up singing or whatever, and you mellowing that. And so saints of God, the Lord he's good, huh? Don't y'all feel the presence of the Lord in the house on the day? We're gonna have a wonderful time, and whatever, and as he might, she or whatever is elevating their voices, whatever, and then I might switch up. I can start playing other chords. That's whatever's happening. And so, listen, y'all, we gonna have some church. Come on. It's all about building up. Come on, we're gonna have some church. You see how now I may switch up my drawbar settings just to get that, but I gotta remember, push her back, because later on, after I get all the way up to the height, then that's when I'll switch over and we're gonna go into the height. That's what I'm saying. And when all that is over with and finna doing all of the screaming and going crazy, I'll make my way down and make my way back down. Make my way back down and calm down or whatever, right? So now I have the low voicing movements, and then I get a little bit more into it, and then come down to the next drawbar set is get into it, and then whatever and then each time the climax is moving, then you kind of get an idea. So this is what the pros showed me. I had to learn this a long time ago. All right. So anyway, that's what's up. So it's like if I'm doing a song, I love you, though. I love you, though. The praise team is up singing, I love you, though, today because you care for me in such a special way. Now I want some more. I love you, though. I love you, though. Now I want to go some more. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I forgot where I was going. Because you care for me in such a special way. Because you live here, and I'm mad about you. Oh, that's why my heart is filled with praise. And then I want to go more into. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. And I'm mad about you. Oh, that's why my heart is filled with love. That's if I want to be up that high, right? If not, I'll come back down. But I'll make my way claw back. I can make my way down. I'm coming down. Coming up. Coming up. All right, so it's all about just trying to build up to where you want to do, and that's another thing musicians do. Playing around with stuff. Earlier, I was doing this song, right, and I learned this when I was listening to it. The musician pretty much stayed within that I call it the smooth level, and then later on when he went to the F sharp, I can hear him pulling the drawbars out. So let's see here. Let's see. So this, let me see what key. This is F sharp. Check this out. Now, you hear that? Now, this will trip me out. Da, da, da. So I'm gonna fix the drawbar center. Now, it wasn't this one. Big difference. This is going to the F sharp G flat. Now we're doing it. I'm like, oh. Okay, now let's go back to the previous key, E flat and E and F. He played it using the more I was listening to the dynamics and I'm like, okay, How did he actually play the song, right? So I'm gonna go back to E flat. Check it out. Completely different. Completely different. Watch this. When you go to E, he gonna carry that same momentum. I'm like, oh wow. Throughout the whole song, right? Same thing. Nothing changed. Right? When we go to F, let's go to the key of F. He kept that same momentum. I said, oh, what? The same thing. That whole move. Okay, now when he goes to F sharp and G flat, then he gives it a little bit more. Now I have to switch the drawbar. It wasn't this. Big difference. I was like, oh, big difference, y'all, in dynamics. All right. So that's why I said, whenever you practice on something, if you new at this, or if you might have been playing for a little bit, just understand dynamics can be different. Let's pull up something on YouTube, and now on same kind of scenario, musician playing dynamics, all right, and everything's not going to be played the exact same way throughout the move, but with some self-discipline, as with most of us musicians, I'm not going to bash anybody, so I'm just leave it like that. But I would say some of us musicians, we don't have what is called discipline. We think that everything that we do is got to be pulled out. That is not, no, no. They say everything has a place for it. There is a place for everything, and that's the reason why drawbars are set on here, that you have to understand dynamics. All right, and so not everything you have to play. Can I get a witness? That God is good. See, yeah, because now you have nowhere else to go, nowhere to go, because you already blazing already from the gate. It's no different from you doing a song or some praise break. You're already there. In other words, you already arrived before you even have a chance. You're already up there. You're already in the clouds. Cloud nine, they say. You already went to the cloud nine already. You're already like just. You killed the whole. You can't kill the whole momentum. I've seen this. I've seen this happen, right? Yeah. A singer can sing a song, like I said. Let me see. So if a singer singing a song, I've seen this and it's trying to. Anyway, and it's crazy doing that. It's like, wait a minute, you ain't got nowhere else to go. I lift my hand. You ain't got nowhere else to go. You got the drawbars all out. You got nowhere else to go. So this is what was taught to me, to change drawbars. Now I wasn't that kind of musician who played that way. I was naturally, no one taught me how to do it, but I was just naturally in the round of that ballpark of like, man, I really want to sound like, let's say, I'm gonna use a name, that I was growing up under musicians like, I'm gonna call him Uncle Leon Johnson. I want to have that smooth sound. I want to have that smooth sound like whoever other musician I can think of. that was my mentor, Uncle Joey Bumpers. You know, they all had this little smooth sound, and I never could. Not saying never could. Let me not even use that word. I didn't understood it at first until I got to the organ for the very first time in my life, and I immediately was able to figure it out. Oh. All right. So I was a natural with it. Now I didn't always play this way in the very beginning. I used to have to. I played up here, the drawbars like this, and I played up on the board. It feels much funny me doing it, and I haven't played like this in a long time. So now, I don't know what year I started switching over, but all of a sudden, out of the blue, I just started playing down here on the board. You know, because this allowed me to move. Allows me to move. I got places to go. I can move. All right, I can give voicings a different move. Sounds funny? That sounds better. This. Alright, so I found out that okay, it's about they use the word placement. Alright, it's about placement, and I figured it out on my own. On my own. Alright. So I'll demonstrate this other video. It's a way I say to help myself to become a better musician or learn something that I can pick up an idea from another musician and learn from it. All right, that's what it's all about. Taking your plan to a whole nother level. All right, so. I quit. What? Now, because of his drawbar settings, he's soloing at the top. So that means I have to adjust my drawbars for the upper manual and adjust the drawbar settings for the lower menu to pull this movements off that he's doing, because right hand is doing something different, the left hand is doing something different, and from the way I get out of this, you know. Right now, I'm not a runner. Nope. Nope. And because the left hand is going to voice this major 7 move. Now listen, y'all, I don't have perfect pitch. I have what is called a photographic memory. Photographic memory just simply means that I play something similar to that, or I have a little bit of an understanding of what he's actually doing when we playing the scale in E. And Sammy Talbot said something that stuck with me for the rest of my decade when I first heard him say it on one of these videos. These are nothing but a bunch of notes. And they can just keep repeating. Yeah, a bunch of notes. Yes, it's a bunch of notes, yes. But if you understand what those notes are, C from a B flat, right? You understand a E flat from an A. That's understanding. I know this, right? An A flat from a C sharp, right? A B from a F, and a C from a G, all right, and a D from a B A flat. All right, so the understanding is knowing that the notes are repeating themselves again. C, D flat, D, E flat, E. Okay? C, D flat, C sharp, E, D, E flat, D sharp. Repeating the notes. I had to go back and teach myself the scales, the notes, and the scales, the notes, the scales. And then, of course, the number system. But in this case, we're doing the chromatic notes on the organ. And thank God the organ starts on the C and ends on the C. That's the beauty about the Hammond organ. Start on the C and it ends on the C. Yeah. Well, I don't even know what I did. Right? And we just repeat the same note, just octave higher. And repeat it again. And I'm just repeating the same notes over again. Right? And it's the same note. It's just a bunch of notes, he's saying. But it's 11 notes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It becomes a no-brainer at some point when you're doing that. Until I run out of notes. So since I understand my organ, someone used to say, learn your equipment. I believe my godfather used to try to tell me, he said, listen, man, try not to be a jack of all trades. And if y'all know what that means, mainly, basically, understand the equipment that you have first before you start going to play the next equipment, such as the keyboard or the drums or the bass. Get to understand your equipment. Know what it can and cannot do. All right? So, I try my best to try to figure out what is it that I need to learn how to do. And try to perfect it if I can. And it's not about how fast I can get it, it's how accurate I can try to make sure I can hit all these notes and understand how my drawbar set is going to be my friend, all right, and how my ears is going to interpretate exactly what I'm hearing. So when he played that run, I'm like, oh, okay, it was a bunch of notes, but just think of it, the scale now. Of course, in some of these moves, sometimes you might be skipping some of the notes. I don't know. I heard doing it. I'm skipping some of the notes in the scale. Skipping that note. All right, and in sections, I try to learn the runs or learn notes when I hear it. I understood to skip one of the notes in the scale. Skip that note. And I understand, I got a feeling he's going to go back to the same note. Now, when we learn runs or learn moves, we try to learn them in sections. So I can get the finger. And then get to the next part. Okay. get it. And then I get to the next note. That's the next one. So when I learn this stuff, I try to practice it slowly. Now I'm gonna get to the next one. Get the finger, and like I like to do the tap. And sometimes I try to lay in just a little bit. Lay into it a little bit. And then sometimes I do the tap. That helps out too. Okay? Alright, so now let me see what that run was again. So you do it? I heard you do. I don't know if he was trying to do that on purpose, but I think what happened was after that last chord and he went to the. And eventually my ear's gonna remember it. Of course, I told y'all muscle memory. You start here. Then the next note. And then I keep moving. Alright, now I hit the other part of it. You see it in? And then after this, I said after that, you roll back up. You roll back up. I try to do it in sections, y'all. Right? Alright, so then after that, that's this. That's what he's doing. This. I hear that. Okay, I hear that. I just brought up the drawbars and said to me, okay, I hear that. Okay. Because you're going to end it. Alright, we should end that on an E. So that whole little run. This, yes, that's what we got to do actually. Alright, so I hear the scream now, walk up. I actually got to the last note. After a while, remember that first run, Remember, it's gonna be the same round. Now the other round is the round that he did here. And then, I think y'all heard me doing the oh, hold on. I'm gonna hear him doing that. Same thing. So then he come back, but he goes, "That don't hurt. I did a band-aid." Anyway, so it's the same run, y'all, but this time he's doing that. Right. Okay, let me get off this run. And then he goes. Alright, so that's we're at that run now. Oh, he double back. My back, he double back. I forgot. So he double back. So you doing there? That hurts. That hurts, y'all. Let's see. The next move is. Going back to that thing. It's this time. So, you know. He's not kind of doing it quickly. That's why my fingers like. This is the actual chord which actually is really being played, y'all. This is actual chord, y'all. This is really an actual chord. It's just creating is a run. And this is also the chord too, y'all. This is an actual chord, y'all. But it's a chord. All right. So anyway. And then he and wherever he's going after that, you see. Yeah, it's just a repeat. All right, so he's just repeating. And that's how he got out. All right, no, I think he did. Which one? Hold on. Bow. And he's out. So yeah. So let's get to the top of the key. Let's go back to the top of the key. It's a bunch of notes. I told y'all earlier. I'll repeat the notes over and over and over. I don't have to have perfect pitch. I'm just like, wait, where's that note he's pitching at? Right? Bam. Where's it at? Is it here? Nope. Nope, not that one. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. So my. Oh, yeah. There you go. Perfect. I don't have to have perfect pitch. I hear the note, so I'm like, oh, okay. And you play it a couple of times, you be like, okay. He's going A flat, or if we in E, y'all, this is G sharp. And I hear him playing the A minor with the F sharp, so that might be an F sharp minor, not F sharp minor 7 with the flat 5. Then he's gonna come up to the our major 7 chord. Oh, that's cool. And that's when he's coming on the 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. I am going to the 4. Remember that run? I literally just played that, y'all. He do that on the 4, and he goes back to that minor 7 with the flat 5, but this time we moved it on the 4 now. In the beginning, you know, we go 3, the minor 7 flat 5, and to the F sharp major 9, major 9. So I'm moving that to the 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm coming in on the next chord. 5. And then it goes up to the 4 and E. That same run we just played a minute ago. Literally. Remember? Woo, okay. Remember that run, that same run. Alright, that was toward the end. You know. Oh no. When he did it here. He's just down, he's just doing it up here. Doing it up here. Same run, y'all. 3. Playing the same chord this time. We're going to the 7, 3. The same chord, but the opposite. Major 7, minor 7 with the flat 5. He just switched the position. That's it. Switch the position. 7, 3. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right, y'all. That's how you gonna get dope on the organ, on the keys, listening to somebody else. But I'm putting it in play by sight, y'all. Breaking down chords that I play, that I picked up. The chords I already know how to play. But since I'm hearing musicians arranging them in a different route, I'm like, oh wow, this is crazy. This is nuts. All right, this is nuggets. This chorus you must have. Y'all better spread the word. This chorus you must have to have. Right? And play by sight. I'm putting it in play by sight. Listen, I was designing this book for beginner musicians. All right, intermediate level, advanced level, wherever you at, you gonna get something from it, all right? Something from it. I always heard somebody say, you know, it's always something you can learn new from somebody that you may have not done different. I can learn a song from somebody and play it one way, or they play it one way. I might hear it another way, or I might hear it the same way they did it, and I might throw my own 2 cents in there. And that's what I'm going to end up doing when I'm finished with this one. Throw my own little 2 cents. Normally when I would do this move, it would be this chord, y'all. That's always something. There's always something. There's always something. to add to your own stuff. Remember musicians say, hey, I'm gonna get you a book, man. I'm gonna sit down and learn these chords. I'm gonna put these chords with the chords I already do. In other words, you just incorporating chords. You just gonna grab the chords and you gonna go ham on it. And that's what I'm doing with the play by sight. And also listening to stuff, and I'm like, oh man, I already know that chord. Oh, okay. Let me drop it in the book. If it ain't in my book, trust me, it's going to be in the book, right? So this is edition number 1. No holds bar. I'm going in. So if y'all want to keep up, stay up, be up, y'all better follow me, right? And yes, that's how I step up. You know. It's the same chord, y'all. I'm just coming from it. If I'm, y'all stop it, stop it. 7, 3, right? 7, 3 in E. But guess what, y'all? It's the 1. It's the 2 in D flat and the 5 in D flat. The same chord. F sharp and G flat. It's the 6 and the 2. I promise y'all, when you hit, boy, y'all, I'm telling y'all better get the book. I ain't gonna. I'm tired of begging y'all. I promise y'all. Get the book. That's all I can do is laugh about it. It is funny to me because if y'all really want to grow, learn, I'm trying to put it out there, right? I'm trying to give it to y'all in the book format. All right, play by sight edition number 1. Go get the book because my next book is gonna take this another level. Actually, 2 books I'm doing at the same time. All right, so I got 2 books. I might even get inspired and do 3 books, but 2 for sure. I'm trying to get done for sure. So if I get inspired, I'm gonna do a 3rd book. All right, and the 3rd book, which I feel is kind of like, why should I do a 3rd book? Because everything I'm about to throw at y'all is going to be a library of chords that you're going to get. And I'm saying no holds barred, right? I'm not holding back. I want y'all to get it, all right? All my organ players out there, new organ players that probably been playing for a while, you probably saying the same thing I've been saying. Man, I really wish I know how to play that move. What is those chords? What is up with it? And especially, like, for me, I can't afford to go take organ lessons and piano lessons. But if you could, 2 thumbs up to you. But on top of that, you can now put this play-by-sight with it and advance your playing to the next level. Just don't go telling your instructor who you learning some more chords from. Shh, keep that to yourself. Don't do it. You don't want your instructor to be jealous of you, all right? Or they might just say, you don't even need me no more. I've had that happen to me. People say, oh man, you don't need me anymore because, man, you playing all these chords and stuff. You don't need me actually no more. What you need me for? Yeah. I'm dropping them in the chord, in the chord book. So play by sight. All right, Bishop Drayster Clark, hotchords.info. Go tell a friend. I don't care who you tell. Tell the bishop. Tell the bishop's wife. Tell your mama, your sister, your cousin, your uncle, your enemies. Go tell the devil. The Bishop Drayster ain't playing around. Bishop Drayster has got some hot chords, and I want y'all to learn them. And my wife will probably say, why are you giving all your information to these folks? Not to say that's a mean thing, that's not what you try to say, but I understand her. I understand the wife very well. Her thing is, get this for you, right? And then later on spread the news to everybody else. But I told her what the mission was. God gave me a mission and I'm trying to do my mission. No, take that back. I am not trying to do the mission. I have done the mission. All right. So I am on my way to helping you guys out along the way while I learn. I'll be like Aaron Hughes said. What I know, you know, gonna know. And no, I am not gonna be charging y'all $50 an hour for organ lessons and y'all walking away with 5 chords in the lesson. That's ridiculous. I've been there, done all that. All right, church paying $65 for me to take organ lessons for an hour, and yeah, and the instructor ain't even got the song together. He's scrambling around trying to figure out what to do, how to play the stuff, blah 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 blah. And I felt like, wow, man, I came prepared. I came with my pen. I came with my notebook. All right, I came with my pencil in case I had to mix up or whatever. I came ready. I came with my recorders. All right, yeah, my tape recorder and everything, man. I came prepared so that I can get the lesson and then go back home and rehearse over the week, through the week, and by Sunday I'll have my foolishness, my folly lolly together, right? I'm not gonna be sitting there fumbling around, but yes, he made me look bad because of the fact that he didn't have it together, but not really made me look bad. Let me flip the script because I told the story correctly, respectfully, and said, hey, listen, he ain't ready. They called him up, yo, what's up? And then, all right, sent me back. I went back over. Dude still ain't have my stuff together. And I'm like, bro, what's going on, bro? You just taking the money from the church. This ain't cool. Y'all, I'm a quiet person, but I feel like if somebody's stealing the money from the church and you try to get over, I ain't with that. So my little quietness came out and said, hey, yo, this ain't cool, man. I gave you this music material 2 weeks early. Before I started taking lessons. I should have to come all the way to Fairfield, is where I drove from, and out to Fairfield, where I lived at the time. Vallejo. I think I was living in Vallejo at the time. Driving all over to Fairfield for this guy to be fumbling around on the organ. All right, to try to teach me stuff that I'm trying to learn. So, I asked God over a period of time, what can I do to help somebody else who's in that same boat or similar to the boat I'm in? And even if you are in a organ or piano class or whatever it is, on Zoom, in person, whatever your situation is, play by sight. It's no holds bar, all right? I'm not holding back, all right? Yes, in the beginning, all right? No holds bar. I'm teaching you just like what you should get in some lessons is your numbing system, page 1. And then we go on over to the page, a few pages, that gives you the chart on what the notes are and all that stuff, and every key. And then in chapter 2, we're going to do the same thing, but this time we playing chords. We playing the structure of the major chord, the minor chord, augmented chord, diminished 7, dominant 7, major 7 with the sharp 5, sus 2, sus 4, 7 sus 4 chord. All right, we getting all of that. Major 7, I think I said all that, right? We getting all of that in chapter number 1. I'm sorry, correction. What your skills and everything in chapter 1 through 8, and then we hit you with the tritone. All right, I'm trying to fast track you guys immediately to learn to do this stuff, because this is the type of stuff we're gonna hear musicians doing, and this is how I'm able to do it. Now, on top of that, you're gonna get your, if you didn't already notice already, but you're gonna get your we call it the Nashville system, which is the chords to go with a major, minor, major, minor, then diminished 7, and back to your minor move. So what I do is, not in this book, I didn't do that with that, but in this book it's the same format, but I gave you more than just your major, minor. That's all you're gonna get is your major, minor here, and your diminished. That's what? Major, minor, technically, and diminished is really 7 chords, 3 really. You get your major move, right? And you get the minor move, which is the 2, right? Another minor move is the 3, right? Major 4, you might as well count that with your major 1 on the 1. You might as well count your minor 2, which is the E minor 2, E minor 3, and 6 minor chord. And then your diminished. Okay, what else is there to this? That's right. There's got to be more to this, and that's what I was saying when I was doing this. Thinking about creating this book before I got sick in 23. I had started it in right after doing COVID time, but I didn't really start putting it into effect until like 21. And then 22, I got sick in 21 and 22, and God Lord have mercy, and extremely sick in 23. So I didn't know I was gonna be here. It was terrible. Anyway, thank God the Lord allowed me to live long enough to put this book out. So yes, all I can do is give praises and God, glory to God. So now, so I said it's got to be more to this, all right. And of course, it's way more than what I just put in this book. That's why I said no holds barred. Because my second book, all right, is even gonna be more fire, right? So that's why I said when I'm listening to this type of stuff, I'm like, oh, okay. And these chords, is hitting the books. Hitting the books. I'm going to say honestly, and I'm going to be nice when I say this. I've researched and searched all over. I searched high and I searched low. I searched everywhere. I've even bought books. I got them over there on the corner on the organ over there sitting on my Leslie. I think I got a book down here. And I think I got a few more in my closet. But every book that I bought only served a specific purpose. And that was just, all right, your scales, you're in all 12 keys, your number system, you're learning your major chord, like I just mentioned, but I said, wait, why is it nobody taking the time out to say, let's build a book specifically to show musicians that you got more to this than that. All right, so I'm trying to give it to you with a little bit more than just that. All right, because musicians are doing some of that stuff. So somebody say, show me that, show me, I remember that website, show me that website. And so now it's not gonna be I be like that musician saying, I'm not gonna charge y'all $50 for a book, man. That's just crazy. But I would say if my book was worth $50, honestly, my book is worth more than $50 because I'm putting my heart into it to give you guys fat, dope, lush, off the chain chords that the other musicians don't want to let y'all see what they're doing at all. And so I got to a point, I got tired of calling folks, texting folks, chasing folks down. My wife just said, you know what, bro, why stop chasing people? What do you mean? Like, stop calling these people, chasing them. If they ain't gonna call you back, ain't gonna hook up with you, then they ain't gonna hook up with you because they have their own type of agenda. Maybe they just don't want you to learn what they're doing. Oh, I never thought about that. And maybe they don't. But what's gonna end up happening if you put your heart into practicing, right, and figuring some stuff out, it all clicked, y'all. Yes, all this clicked for me in 2004, but it took me all the way up to 2012 to really like get into what I'm doing right now, literally. And then we are now 2025. I'm rolling back to that because yes, this is gonna be my friend, And this is the thing about this whole ordeal was listen to the musician playing different chords on the 1, different chords on the 2, different chords on the 3, different chords on the 4, on the 5, on the 6, on the 7, right? And I'm like, whoa, oh, he did something different there, right? So in the beginning, like I said, went to the 3, right? Difficult. That's all right. I'm gonna remember that. And then he goes to the 4, play that other same chord here on the 4. What? And then when he went to the 3, he switched the move. I would have not thought of that ever. And then he went to the 4. What? thought of that idea? What? Are you serious? Different chord every time. Yeah, so. And remember, he has to play voicings up here at the top. And voices down on the lower register on the keyboard. So I was like, oh. What? And then the next thing goes. And then he'll do it. Now you went down here. So at the. This on the 4. Then he's gonna go 2 up. Up 2. And then he played a different chord on the 2. What? I'm like, what? He's holding the A chord down. Let me see. So A. Alright, let me bring the hand up. So the last chord was, and then he's gonna, it's the A chord, but it's a scale. Right hand, up, and put them together. So he is playing the A chord and holding it. Moving the note, moving the note, moving the note, moving the note, moving the note. Oh! I would have not thought of that. Because he's holding that chord. He's moving the 2 to the 5. 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 5. Yeah, 2, 5. If you notice, I'm messing around with my 3-finger chord and switching it over because it's going to make a difference. So I understand now. Now, if I can't pull it off, as long as I get the scale note. Woo! So, because he's doing it so quickly. After you get to the 2. That takes time, y'all. Now, for me to play it down here on the lower register, you know. Then he moves the drawbar, say. Oh, what's drawbar saying I'm using? Right. That's where we had another chord on the 4. What? I mean, we done played maybe at least 3, 4 chords, different chords on the 4. Yeah, so preacher chord is if we're going to E flat. Yeah, look at it with it. See, yeah. And we doing this in E on the 3. And so first the drop bars was like this. And then now here's the difference too. We can do the C major 7 with the sharp 5, or we can do the C major with the flat 5 double up. So whatever one. C major 7 with a flat 5, or C major 7 with a flat 5, sharp 5. Now remember I told y'all about the C major chord, sharp to 5, we got the augmented chord, and E major chord together with the tritone chapter 8. All right. So listen to this, y'all. We have the C major chord, chapter 1, 2, and chapter 3 we have the augmented chord. Chapter 2 we have the E major chord. When you put those two chords together, it's a C major 7 with a sharp 5, which is also in chapter number. Let me see, what chapter is that? 7? Let me verify that. I think that's chapter 7, y'all. It's in the book. I was about to say, get the book. So see, we talking about the major 7 with the sharp flat. Chapter 7. All right. I got used to. I'm almost used to memorizing the book, y'all. I'm almost there. Almost there. I'm almost there memorizing the book where I can pull these chords from. Chapter 8 is the tritone. Oh, so I can pull chords from. I hate to tell y'all this. No, I don't hate to tell y'all because this is the reason why I wrote the book. It was over in chapter 8, not the tritone, but if you think about some of the moves or the notes or intervals, you want to call them, we may call those intervals, we call clusters, dissonant chords. That's over in chapter 18. And you can literally create your chord movements from just looking at those particular intervals over there as well. Because if I told you this is A flat, that's your second, that's your major second, and that's your minor third. What? If I flip the swing finger, we in F, we have the minor second, the major second, and the minor third there. So you have an A flat minor third, an F minor third. And if you hear somebody doing what? I'm going home, y'all. I got to go home. I gotta go home right now. Let me go take a walk back to the house and come back. But yes, in chapter 18, you can play around with this. Hold on. This is your minor thirds, right? A flat minor third. And if you hear those, all I'm doing is those minor thirds. A flat minor third, G minor third, because this is the G second, major second, and a third. And you might hear people do. And then this time we playing what we call this F sharp. So we have the second, minor second, the major second, the minor third, and then the major third. So you may hear this type of stuff. I'm sorry, going to the minor third, A flat minor third, to G flat major third, and then you have the F minor third. You might hear these little moves. I promise y'all, it's gonna be in. I think it's gonna be in this one, in this video or another video that I heard these chord movements. What did I just do? Minor third, major third. Because this is. All right, so we have F sharp or G flat major second, the major minor second, major second, minor third, major third, right? So you may hear this stuff. So if you hear that movement in between somebody's playing, note that. See how that diminished move? Because those chords are in the they're in the chords, like diminished move, and your major chords, and your diminished move, your minor chord moves, they're in there. Because they blend in there. Minor third, major third, minor third. This is E flat, one, major second. I'm sorry, minor second, minor third, minor second. All right. Then you have the major second, and then the minor third. So you hear that stuff. The diminished move. I went right back to it. And the perfect four. B flat perfect four. I'm sorry. And B flat perfect four. Oh. D flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have the same minor second, third, major second, third, and the fourth. And I play around with that. Diminish. Go ahead for the diminished move. But down we have the D what? Second. Minor second, major second, third. Switch the finger off. And musicians be playing. In between these little notes, you're playing those again. Like I said, you could be playing the major third, B major, the B chord. 1, 2, 3. What is that? The fourth, right? 1, 2, 3. Second. Perfect fourth. Minor third again. Perfect fourth. Perfect fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the in between those are like in chapter 18. So you hear somebody doing that, you already gonna you already know where that's gonna come from. So you hear the major the third, major third, A flat major third, G flat or F sharp major third, F minor third, E flat right the third, and I'll just transpose. Oh my goodness, my second. And all this stuff is third major sevenths. Alright, I'm sorry, y'all. That was not my plan into doing all that. But believe it or not, it's going in this the next edition book for us organ player and keyboard players over there in my next book. So we can learn all this stuff. Let me see. So we can learn how to play this stuff, y'all. I mean, all right. So yeah. Anyway, what we at? Da 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 da. Right then, down here. Sorry. Alright, now so where we stopped at. And remember, y'all, we hearing these tritones, we hearing these chords. It is in the play by sight. It's in the play by sight. Now, if all of them not there, they're going to be in my next book. That's why I say I'm bringing some more heat to the table. That's when you go. So, and you went back to. That's what he did. Every time he came around, he's doing a different move. So that's a repeat here, and then he goes to the two. That's a different chord on the two. One. A different chord on the one. What? I quit, y'all. Then he go, walk up to the three, to the. It's the same chord he kind of sort of already played on the two. oh, I can't take it no more. This is too much. And it's the page like 1, 3, 4. Why are you doing it? 1, 3, 4. The reason why I spread the finger over a little bit is because he's gonna do this little. It's almost subtle. You almost won't hear it. So yeah. And then he's gonna take it to the preacher chord, the 5, and C sharp. But we doing it in the 3. I'm like, oh, that's why I could pick these chords up, because now. Yeah, so now he doing that. He repeat this still. Okay, now you're getting. This is where he gets crazy. And then it go up. This is technical. Not really. It's basically how I get out of it is he's just playing the D flat major 7 first inversion, and he's using the C sharp chord, and he's sliding it from the E end, and we doing this in the key of E technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 up sharp 4. So he's going really like 3, and then we walks up to the and because I keep thinking of C sharp, yeah, I'm sorry, but it's the 6 and C sharp, but it's the 4 up sharp 4. I guess y'all want to call it sharp 4 in the key of E. Now, here's the trick: is he's gonna walk the pedals. He did that so quick, right? So he went and then so the pedals went. So he's moving the chord really quickly. 5. I'm sorry. I think it's C sharp. 3, 4 up. We're gonna say 7. 7 up. We can't call that 7 actually. 4, 5, 6. Sharp 6. And some people might call that flat 7. Flat 7. And I guess I don't know what y'all want to call that, but I'll call it the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 up. Sharp 6. So he's gonna do this move. I'm sorry. Did I say 6? Scratch that. See, that's right. I did say that. 6 up. So you're gonna go 3 sharp 4. I guess you can call it sharp 5, and take you up to the 7. So it's like what? Okay, hold on. There it is. And think about this, y'all. It's the tritone. I keep telling y'all. And then also we taking chapter number 2, which is the A major chord. I don't like the way it sounds here. Is it? And thank God for the bass line, because the bass line helps me to kind of navigate this out on what's cracking. All right, and these chords or your tritone moves, and also your major chord in chapter 2. Now, however, I'm thinking this idea too, but it's an A chord. You playing A. I just thought of the other idea, or both. I'm playing the A chord, just add 2. Technically, A chord add 2. I'm sorry, A chord. Hold on. Hold on, A chord. Shoot, that's not add 2. Hold on, because that's an out of this key scale. It's like I'm cheating it with a diminished move, because think about it. All right, something like that on that nature. But scratch what I'm saying. It's just a tritone using the A major chord. Alright, and then he's gonna give you that drop chord. Here we go, here it comes. And it's the preacher chord. It's the preacher chord in the C sharp. The very chord I already played, y'all. Literally, the preacher chord. He's just doing it now on the 1 in E. Ooh, that's the drop move, right? So that's what he's doing. Yeah, so right. This is C9 sharp 11, y'all. Chord wise, it's just really you playing your B major 9, F sharp minor 7. If you know F sharp minor 7. Is, you know, you're mixing the F sharp with the A major chord. Alright? That's what we're doing. I told y'all in other videos, if y'all follow my videos, we're playing mix match chords. This is why I'm writing the play by sight book, so you can grab these chords, because musicians are playing 2 different chords and their hands 2 different chords. Left and right hand is playing something different, right? So just keep that in mind, that it's not just your double up all the time of your major chords or your minor chords or your diminished chords or augmented chords. Now they're playing around with chords in the left hand and another type of chord in the right hand. So I'm like, oh. So I developed the understanding a little bit. And that is a C minor 9 sharp, C6 9 sharp 11. All right, but chord wise, B flat major 9. All right, what did I say? F sharp minor 7, C minor C6 9 sharp 11, and B flat 6 9 11. And then this is just your if I land on the bass line. Hold on. There it is. I heard the wrong bass line. And this is your A chord. And then you go to the power chord. And he plays the same chord. And then he gonna give you that's on the 4. You kind of heard that earlier. You kind of heard that earlier. But this time you going. That's on the 4. Actually, he played the chord first. He goes. And then, okay, let's just say that. I'm gonna make sure I hear that. Okay, I think that's what he did. Whoa, Lord, I'm trying to come up on these chords, y'all. I'm telling y'all, y'all better keep up with me, cause I'm on the road now. I told you. We went right to that. Yeah, right. All right, we went back to that a little bit. That. Okay, now let's see what else he's doing. I told you. That's a 6 in E, right? But in C sharp or D flat, it's the 1, y'all. So all of that. Oh, Lord have mercy. I told you I'm on the roll, y'all. Y'all better keep up now. Now, what's that little drop? Well, I forgot. On the wrong base. Now, I'm gonna say this. I'm not trying to mimic the organ player or keyboard player or whoever I'm hearing playing, but I am just trying to play what I interpretate what I hear to the best of my ability. Y'all probably say, well, you are playing what he's doing. Maybe not 100% on point, but I'm getting what I consider close to it, maybe. Okay? All right, now where you gonna go? Like da da. I already know. You went right back to that. 6, 6. This is 2 sharp 2. 2. Another 2 chord. I keep telling y'all, he be playing some different chords on the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and the 6, and the 7, and the 1. He switches up different chords. That's what I like about this video clip, because it gives you the variety of chords that you can learn. And we know this is the preacher chord in F sharp. And we also know that's the move that you can put it also in F sharp and C sharp. C sharp. We might do it in G, but you're gonna hear it also in C sharp. You heard it here. That's that move that DW Scott. Alright, so let's see how the move is gonna go right there. Yes, so you're doing that. So we got the right, so that's what we're doing right there. He's doing that little move right there. So these chords in the book, y'all, that's the funniest thing. That's just minor move. And your augmented chord, y'all. Y'all better stop playing. It's in the book. Alright, all these chords are in the book. And remember, I double them up. It doesn't matter what key we doing it in. They're all doubled up. But once you start hearing them and you separate them, you be like, oh, that's what oh. Gonna get it, Win? They're gone. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. That's the move. Y'all heard that earlier. That was somewhere where he did the run. I forgot what the run was. Anyway, so let me see. Yes, I told y'all. So yeah, you doing that. Alright, then when we going out. Da da. You went back to a da da. I'm sorry, 5. I keep thinking 8 and C sharp. 2 up to the 6. So after he did that whole little movement, shoot, we'll see how I get there to drop. Da 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 da. This move, and then this move, and then this. And then he do the run. All right, so here's the run. Let me see. It's a chord actually. So then after you do that, is it the and then he do the run. Let me see. Now let me see. Let's see. I think I hear it in there. All right, I'm gonna cheat the run out. Hold on. Yes. And here comes the run. I'm gonna cheat the run out. That's not what he did, but it's a chord. Okay, so he doing. Alright. Okay, I know that's not what he did, y'all. I'm just folding around with it now. Alright, so let me see. Okay, let me see. So, it's a chord, y'all. That's the chord. It's a minor chord. Wait, we have the tritone, but it's a minor chord. Actually, it's an F major with a F minor 7 with a flat 5. No, I don't want to say minor 7. F major 7. Because you know your F major 7, y'all. And then we just add in the flat 5 to it. So it's F major with the flat 5. F major with the flat 5. F major 7 flat 5. F major 7 flat 5 with the left hand he's doing. So let me see. Okay, so I get the run now. Watch the run. This is how I'm doing the run now. Nope. Nope. Here it is. I'm catching on to the run now. Because I heard this move. Alright, so that lets me know it's a major chord. So that lets me know what my run is. Nope. Okay, I got the notes right. So if you look at the chord, we have a this was a F major. Let's say 7 first, right? And then we have the 6. And then we have that flat 5. Flat 5. Y'all know what the chord now is. A major F major 6 with a flat 5. Because I took the 7 out, right? Now we have this top note, which is F. It's just the same note as the bottom, y'all. So now I know what my run is. Alright, so I get it now almost. I gotta switch the hand. Y'all catch it? Yes. I got the run almost. That's the run. That's what he's doing. Then we repeat. All right, so we catch the run real quick. All right, so let's catch that run, Doc. Come on. Alright, so he's repeating. But here's the thing, the left hand gotta hurry up and get there. Right? Because he's gonna double over it. Right? The left hand, I'm still playing the note with the left hand, but the right hand's gonna double over it. Left hand double over it. Repeat it. And repeat. So it's like a. Repeat. And of course, I'm doing it slower so I can catch it, right? Okay, slower. My brain wants to go faster, but. Alright, in the right hand, I gotta meet up with it up here too. Now, the only difference is we're going to go to the C and a G chord, a G chord. That's how he's doing that. So, all together is. What? Alright, so I had to break that up in my brain versus cheating it out. Alright. And the run comes. Now, what was that? After he's that, told you, is that one? Or the major 7 move? Alright, so let me determine which one I think it is. I'll get this one. The very first chord we started with. What I said earlier was the preacher chord. It's an F chord still. So we got the tritone. That's the major 7. Now technically we said flat 5. Alright, and then we have the 3 there. 1, 2. So that's what he's doing with the one hand. So after the run. And if I want to, I'll hit all of them. And I'll probably hit the D bass or the E bass. I think it's the D bass. Just because. Okay, not that I had to, but anyway, I don't think he's gonna do that anyway. Alright, then the next run. I think it's this one, y'all. Major 7. Okay. I think it's the major 7 one. And then that will make sense to my ears when I hear that. And remember, we played this run earlier. And that's what he's doing up here. That's slow, too messed up. Let me see how you doing that at the end. Let me see. Oh, how far? Okay, he rolled back up. He's rolling back. So he rolled back. He's doing the same scenario as he did this run. Meeting up with the hand. Meeting up, right? And then. My left hand to pick it up. Coming back. Not let that right hand pick it up. The left hand got to do it. Continue. Do the same thing. Nope, don't let that right hand do it. The right hand has the left hand to do it. Same thing. And then that's where you hear him play this. I'm going home. I've got to go. I got to go. When I heard that, I was like, okay. Yeah. Alright. Of course, he didn't hold the chord long enough to. He started blazing some more stuff. He's playing around with that. All right, y'all. The 7/4 move. He's playing around with these little moves. So you know, after that crazy little run, of course you don't stay on it. He's doing some other chord movements with the left hand to accompany the chords that he's playing in the right hand. My brain is like shot to the curve, so I'm gonna stop right here. But this is what I do if I'm trying to learn to play like the pros, is to listen to the pros, to understand what the pros are sort of doing. Even if I don't nail it the way they're doing it, at least I'm doing something that I didn't do before. And that's the whole goal of the game, is to try to figure out some ideas that I can use in my playing whenever it's necessarily needed. Like that move Mike Burrell did. You have won the victory. And then, you know, he give you that little, you know. Lay. I gave you my 2 cents. I'm giving my 2 cents. Something he didn't do. The victory. Y'all heard him do that. And then I think he goes, the victory. These chords I already know them. Alright. Play by sight. Alright. Y'all think I'm playing around, right? I'm not playing, right? I'm gonna be like Sebastian Wheeler. Who was that used to say, if you wanna play, don't play around. If you wanna play, don't play around, right? Alright, that's his word. If you wanna play, don't play around. Alright, so yeah. You know that little thing. Right, and so now the way I would have played, No, no. You know, and then I'll probably play some crazy little yeah. Death could not hold me down. Death now couldn't hold me down. Death could not hold me down. Oh, or you know, everybody do things differently. You might hear things, you might approach things different. You might throw some stuff in there that you ain't never did in your life. You know. Yeah. Death gonna hold me down. Death but not gonna hold me down. You know what I'm saying? So everybody might do things different. If you learn chords, you can apply certain chords to certain places and do what you do what you do, and do the do whatever it is that you want to do. You can play around with it and have fun with it and just be you, do you at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, I don't care what nobody say. Just do what you want to do. You know, I mean, you can do whatever you want. So, remember I told you I was all this little crazy. Now all of a sudden, all this kind of. All right. So I can think of ideas. Lay. I know using Mike Burrell. I'm using Jason. You can play all kind of crazy stuff, you know. Whatever's your wicked choice. But practice daily. Put some energy into it. Put some time into it. I told you, but play by sight. I'm grabbing chords from it. I'm also grabbing some new chords, some extra chords from other places. All right, getting back to where I used to be at, and grab some chords and start learning some moves. What key is this one in? Let's see what key. I don't know what key. Da-da-da. So change the drawbar settings. Learning some new chords. Let's see. Oh, I forgot. I keep changing. Or you can do I like to walk it up there. This is the way he's walking the pedal. So basically, in the key of F sharp, we got the we really doing the 2-5-1. That's what he's doing, 2-5-1. But what he's doing is walking pedals from the 1 sharp 5 to the 5-7-1. That's what's happening. 2-5 sharp 5-5-1-7-1. Alright, so now we're on the 4. So alright, now basically the song is going like technically just without the bass line messing around. You're going 2-5-1-4. But the pedals is going 2 sharp 5 to the 5-7-1. 7 1. Then 1 up to the 2, 2 up to the 3, 7 1. That's the pedals I'm doing. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. I'll show you actually. Hold, I'm gonna hold the same chord. Which was the 1? Back to the same chord. 7. Okay. Now, if I didn't want to hold that voicing, that's the 3rd chord, I'm just gonna use the secret sauce chord, the 7/4 chord. So that's what's cracking right there. All right, so I have choices. Oh, then go back to the 3, 4, 5 up. Then we're going to the 6. Right. So practicing daily, practice on something new, something different, something that's gonna take your playing to a whole nother level. All right, beginner musicians, intermediate level musicians, right? It's the whole game is to try to practice something different every time you come around. So every time I come around, I'm gonna come up with something new. Or if I want to use the word different, I like to use that as, okay, I'll play a song in D flat. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord, today. I want to do a D. That's something different, but in a different key. That's what I mean by that. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord, today. And then I want to do an E flat if I'm not familiar with E flat. And the whole game plan, y'all, is to grab all of my white key. And not so busy be trying to learn to play my black keys. 7 3 6. I love you though in an E flat. I love you though. I love you though today. D flat. I love you though. I love you though. I love you though today. G flat. I love you though. I love you though. I love you though today. What? A flat. I love you though. I love you though. I love you though today. Alright, that's not cool, y'all. B flat. I love you though. I love you though. I love you though today. That's all the black keys. Alright, what about the white keys? Uh-oh. Well, I said, what about the white keys, y'all? Learn the white keys, right? The same way you would do your black keys. So, I love you though in the bottom. Oh, I love you though. I love you though today. Oh, what's wrong with that? Alright, now take to C. I love you though. I love you though. I love you though today. What about D? I love you though. I love you though. I love you though. I love you though today. What about E? I love you though. I love you though. I love you though today. Just treat it just like any other key. F. I love you though. I love you though. I love you though today. What's the next key? B. I love you though. I love you though. I love you though today. I did all my white keys. Did I? G. I love you though. I love you though today. Right? Alright, so treat them no different. Alright, and just practice the 5 chord progressions at a time. Then you maybe want to come back and do a 3 chord progression. So, now I can drop my track and try to play these 5 chord progressions and see. Wait, hold on. What beat we on? I love you. Thank you, drummer. I love you, Lord, today. That's it. B. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord, today. What about D? Treat it the same way. about E? I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. What about F? I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. What about G? Trying to confuse myself. I love you, Lord. Today. A. What about A? Do all of the keys. B again. Right? A. What about F sharp? White, black E. What about E flat? What about D flat? A flat. What about D? Keep it simple. C. See what I'm saying? F sharp. See A. That's it. And I keep practicing it. Then it becomes a no-brainer. You know, then you got your 5-chord progression. Now, if I want to create a preacher chord and keep it simple, it'll just go. Gotta get the winds, all right. 3, they're gone. To the 4 up. 5, 1, and keep it simple. And God said, let it be light. And it was light. And whatever you want to say next. And I know what I want to do next, but I'm gonna keep it in the pocket, right? And back to the ba ba ba, right? In the beginning, all right? In the beginning, it was light, and there was light in the land of the living. And when it was dark, God said, let it be light. And it was light. And I keep the same mood. And it was light in the living of the land. And it was light all over the world. And if it wasn't for God, it would not be light. Say yeah. Say yeah. And it was light everywhere. Say everywhere. Come on with me, y'all. Yeah. I changed the bass line. Oh Lord. And listen, y'all, I'm trying to keep my pattern, my vocal tone to what I can carry. And it was like See yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh Lord, oh, and keep the same thing. Yeah. Oh, what was it? That's the chord I played earlier. I forgot what I played. Let me see. Let's see. What's the chord I played? Oh no, I forgot the chord. Oh no. I forgot. Let me see. Here it is. Oh. Here it is. What is it? I forgot it. Just in the line. See yeah. Actually, I missed it. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the same pattern. And it was like all over the land. Say yeah. Make the diminished move right. Alright, yeah. And it was like oh la la. And that what was it called? Nope. Oh, the wrong key. What key I'm in? E. Right. And it was like, yeah. I forgot what I played, y'all. Nope. What's my other chord? Hold on, y'all. E flat. I forgot how to play, y'all. Oh, what I be doing? Why I do that in the A flat? Oh, the minor chord, okay. Hold on. No, I just do this. I forgot how to do it, y'all. And then that I played the same chord. And keep the same format. Can I get it away? This is change the key. That God is good. Wait, I missed it. Then now I like that devil move, but I'll do my thing. The diminished. Y'all know the move. Remember? It's the peach go. Come inside. I'm probably more like to bring the voices in. Thank God is good. See ya. Same chord in it. Oh Lord. Thank God is good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. And we just repeating the same chord again. Yeah. remember the pattern. It's all about memorizing the specific pattern, and it's all because of the numbers. And most of us like to remember numbers. Now, honestly, I'm not sitting here trying to memorize numbers. It's because I had already practiced my numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. So I already know I'm playing, 5, 6, 5, 1. All right, and that's another little what we gonna call that, y'all? Exercise that you can do in playing that idea. Transpose in. Transpose. Oh, let's go to the other one. Let's go to the other one. Next one. B. B flat. B. Yeah, I have to change my rhythm, man. Yeah. Ba, 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 yeah, ba. It's a lot faster than. This more easier. Come on, put your hand. I have to get my rhythm on here. I'm trying to create a pattern. I have to practice these chords in my mind here. And then the other one I was thinking. Nope. Yes, this one. Bass line. And play around with this. What key? What key? I forgot what I was playing. I forgot what key. Actually, I have to go to another. Yeah, because of that last chord I played. Then I have to think of the other. So it depends on whichever the finger drops, I have to drop to that move. Then I put me. And then I'll do another move. So, because I was eight. Then it makes me think of another move. And then I go here. So I'm thinking just playing around. And I'm just messing around with this, and I can go, because of the last movement I was on. And then I can go wherever I want to go after that, and play around with this craziness. And messing with this, I can have fun with it. I have to practice that in my head because I'm going from the one key to the A flat, and then this one F sharp, and ba ba. Now I know I was in F sharp. My whole game plan go back to A flat, ba ba. Maybe not ba ba. Or and play around with this, Woo! Y'all better stop me. Somebody stop me. Here we go. And so or I can go. All this new stuff y'all be doing. Hey, the old school way, you know. I forgot how to do that. Let me see. Let's see how. The new stuff now. Walk it up. Now we don't do that. We walk it up like it. Now we. Oh, the other one. So we not moving the pedals as much, you know. We let the bass guitar try to do his thing, bump over, and we just kind of stayed, you know. Stay in that, you know, that little pocket. Whatever they're doing, I gotta listen to some of this other stuff they be hitting playing. To get the other ideas, because I hear the other, and then I heard some other stuff that you know. So I'll listen to some more stuff of that, but yeah, I'm just trying to dive into transposing, dive into grabbing chords from other places, and then start incorporate them into my playing, you know, and that's how you get better. All right, and so that's what makes me drive me to go, okay, that's what it's doing. Oh, okay, all right, and I'll peel chords. When I say peel chords, but chords I'm already familiar with. It's just that musicians are arranging them in their own way. So I gotta say, okay, let me figure out what is he doing, how's he doing that? Is it something that I gotta sit here and learn? That I gotta learn. Huh? Chords I already play. I told you. I already doing that. And this is in the F sharp and G flat. Alright, so I get that. Get what he's doing there. Let's G F sharp chord. You play that voice into Alright, it's just the preacher chord, but you put it on the 2. Secret sauce chord, 7/4 chord. Then you go, these going 7 to the 1. 7, 1, 3, 4. Alright, all day. Woo! In my book. Alright, D minor 7, 11 with a flat 13. Alright, D minor double up in chapter 3. Minor 9, E flat minor 9, chapter 9. So you go, remember that the 3, that 6, 7, 1, 6. Oh wait a minute, what key we in? F sharp. Well, I was in the right key. Alright, so he's doing that. Actually, you can go to F sharp chord, but I'm using the secret sauce. Alright, you do this in all E flat and then you did it in E. Then you did it in F. And now we're doing it in F sharp. Alright, so. Alright, so let me see, hold on. So 2, 5, 1, 2 to 2, 2 to 3, 7, 1, 3, 4, 3, 5, 2 to 6. Alright, so that's where we at. Oh Lord, y'all gonna make me dope in a minute. Right back to that. Right back to what you did in the beginning. Right back to that same chord. 6, 5, 4, 3, and that same chord movement. Right back to this. This time, see, reach it up, come inside. Alright, so let me see, cavalry. Oh, Lamb of God. A Lamb of God, crucified. This gets tricky. A Lamb of God. He played almost the same chord he did actually in F. So let's get at it again. So let's say we're gonna hear this again. The Lamb of God, 6, 7, crucified. Now he's not gonna go back to that again. He gonna hit y'all with this chord. I told y'all early on. His chords already played. 6, 7. He changed it up. So I lied. He went back to the same chord. 6, 7, 6. He did similar to F. Same chord he did in F. Except he went. That's the only difference, right? Same chord, except this one. 6, 7, 6, 6, 7, 6, 3, 2, 5, 1. Alright, when he goes to F sharp, he do it. I know he's going to. Because it's the pace on. He's doing this fast moving his pedal. Y'all heard my pedals moving. Y'all heard him? Y'all remember that, right? It'll be an F sharp. Right back to that chord we played earlier in the key of E. Remember? The Lamb of God, crucified. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, how precious is the blood. Do that other move. Woo! You play some of the same chord. Now we're going to the next key. Ba-da, or ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Well, I don't forget that one chord. I keep forgetting. Oh, this chord. You go right back to it. That chord. I'm like, oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, I lied. Hold on. Yeah. Yep. Right back to the chord. Now we're going. Earlier we did this. One. No. Yeah, that's the chord we did. Now you just transpose it. Now you transpose it. What? All this movement, y'all, is 6, 7, 6, 1. I'm sorry, 2. Every time he plays stuff, y'all, I keep repeating myself, but he keeps changing the 1 chord, the 2 chord, the 3 chord, 4 chord, 5, the 6, the 7. He's changing up voicing. Alright, I'm gonna stop at some point because this gets overwhelming at some point. So let me see. When you go, remember that diminished from earlier on, and in the key of F, he plays this. He's gonna repeat this in C F sharp. So hold on. No, I'm sorry. You go here, my bad. This is really the preaching chord in A flat. but we generally usually do it on the 4. But we holding this on the 1 in A flat, but you're gonna hold it on the 2 in G, F sharp and G flat. Yeah, so he's doing that, and then I think he's gonna do this diminished move next. He's gonna do that chord. I knew he was gonna do it. So Lambda, crucify. Whoop! Hey, what you doing, foot? Ba da ba. I think is it ba da? That's first. So I was right. He did that. Okay, so. Because the pedal go ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. So I hear that coming. So let's see. Am I wrong or am I right? Yeah, I press it. Okay, hold on. So yeah, and oh, is it? And alright, so I kind of have an idea where we're going. Alright, I better give it time out. So all I know is 2 5 1 3 2 3 7 1 to the 3 4 3 5 up 6 6 5 4 3 to the 7. Alright, well, 1 7 1 ba. Preach chord. That's over the if y'all understand what key we in F sharp, but we go to the 1 in C sharp, but it's the 5. Alright, then take us to the move. Ba-da, ba-da. You got ba. 2 up, 2 to 4, 3. Pedal, ba. Precious is one. So number system wise, like I said, 1 2 3 7 1 3 4 3 5 up to the 6 6 5 4 3 7 1 3 4 to the 6 6 up or 5 up. I'm sorry, 6 5 5 up to the 6 7 6 1 walk up 5 up. What key we said we in F sharp? So I want to say we can say flat 5, or you can just say for because you're walking the pedals doing that movement. Right? Then that means to the 5, to the 1, to the 4. I told you it's the same chord we're gonna be playing from E. There's some chords he did from the key of E to the F sharp because they're all linked together. So you can play the same chords in E, you can play the F sharp, you can play it in A, you can play it in D. Alright, so in C sharp. And also if you want to call it, I guess I could say it this way, you can play it in A flat, we might call it G sharp. So you can play some of these same chords because they share the same scale. Some of the notes in the scale. Yeah. So yeah, And that's what we talk about. Practice something new, something different, so that way that can help your plan come up. Don't forget, play by sight. It's about to really get crumped. I ain't heard that one in a long time. It's about to really get crumped. It's about to get real fiery right now. So yes, I am about to turn things up. Um, I ain't gonna say upside down because we don't want to turn stuff upside down. We want to turn things up. All right. So I've already, as I say in my other videos, I've already created friction and some smoke, some heat, and some fire. All right, y'all. I'm giving y'all that look like y'all. I ain't playing. I'm not Bishop Draster, Andre Clark, aka. I am not playing around. I say it like Sebastian Weeks saying, if you don't want to play, don't play around. But if you really want to learn how to play, y'all, it's all about taking the practice on what I call the right material. All right, get the material that you want to grow and learn to grow in. So I'm putting it in my book. In the event that some of us cannot financially afford to uh, pay lessons online, offline, or whatever y'all want to do it online, offline. Y'all know what I mean. One-on-one with somebody, all right, online, Zoom, however y'all do it, FaceTiming, whatever those methodologies that out there, methods to the madness. I wanted to design this book purposely in the event if you are that one out there who is looking for some chords to add to your repertoire, or I say your arsenal, if you will. And here it is, play by sight, left hand, right hand. And I had alluded to earlier that I purchased a lot of books that doesn't really cover left hand, right hand. I was gonna say you know, somebody might say, man, why are you calling that book joint? uh, no, a lot of joints out there. Y'all get it. It's just a figure of speech. But a lot of places that I purchased my books, and I'm like, okay, this is not getting me anywhere. Yes, I might say this, that I spent my money on, not junk. I ain't gonna say that. But I spent my money unnecessarily. But I thought that this book was, like when people advertise their book like, oh my God, you're gonna get this, you're gonna get this in it, you're gonna get that in it, you're gonna get this in it, and then you get the book. It's not what you actually really thought was gonna be in the book. The book looked gorgeous, book looked beautiful, the book was looking, really, really pretty. Don't make me go get the books, y'all, because I'm not trying to bash anybody's books, but I'm saying I went and bought these books thinking that these books was actually going to do something differently from what I did in my book. And kind of find out it was basically everything I put in my book from chapter 1 to chapter 7, actually. Yep, chapter 7. Except that nobody says in the books that I purchased, hey, by the way, practice with your left hand and your right hand. So I'm coming from another angle and saying, listen, y'all, in my book, Play by Sight, you're going to get left hand and right hand. You're going to get the design of what the diagrams on here, what's going on in the book. There's no joke about my book for sure. And matter of fact, my book, and I'm not just bragging, I'm just speaking and saying something that I never ever in a million thousand years, and I kid you not, that Play by Sight was going to end up being number one best hottest books Amazon. Yes, number one top. Let me say it right. Number one top best hottest book. Yeah, let's let that sink in there for a minute. I never thought my book was going to get number one at all. I thought my book was going to probably rank somewhere Actually, honestly, I really didn't even know. Actually, but I'm just saying, not to say that I didn't feel like my book wasn't going to be the best. I just wanted to just to put the best material out there that I can. All right, that I can mastermind in my brain, then thinking of it as if I was you on the other end of the stick, as they say. Uh, on the end of this pencil, I'm thinking of myself being on the other side of this pencil. All right, what would this book mean to me if someone else came with the idea, and honestly, I will be like, wow, that's what I've been looking for all the time. And finally, some musician out there decided that he or she was not going to withhold any of this information. I'm I'm gonna be nice. All right, let me just. I'm a nice guy, so I'm always respectable and nice. So I'm gonna stay that way. But I am going to say that there are musicians that are doing stuff with videos. I am a little bit irritated because it's kind of like you're gonna do the videos, but you're not going to explain to people chord for chord, note for note. On the other hand, someone else mentioned that there are musicians out there who are not masterminded per se when they're doing their music. In other words, don't judge them um, when they showing off what they can do. So, in my mindset, well, I'm thinking like, wow, man, but you're just, what's the word we love to use? You're just showing off. But soon as somebody type in, hey, man, that was a nice chord movement you did in 30 seconds, something where along the way in the book, or, you did an hour book. So let's say, the very 10 seconds in the book, there was something you did. Can you break that down? And the first thing the musician is going to do is never, ever respond back. I'm irritated when I see that. That is so annoying. And the thing is, us musicians, we know that. We know that y'all gonna ask us for some help, and we know y'all gonna ask. So I'm a little bit irritated by that. So I decided that I'm gonna come with the book and drop some chords in the book. So you guys out there who want to learn how to play, who want to learn how to play, who wants to really learn how to play, I'm putting these chords in all 12 keys, right? So, as I mentioned earlier, I'm starting it out with this book in the first couple of chapters of your major move, minor move, augmented, double up hands, your diminished seven, dominant chord, um, and there's I call it my 11 chord structure or 10 chord structure. Major, let me see, minor, augmented, major seven with the sharp five, diminished seven, I lost my count, dominant chord, sus4, my sus2, and the seven sus4 chord in the tritone. I believe that's about 10. I'm like in that ballpark. So I call it my 10 chord structure to do them in all 12 keys. And there's a reason behind the madness why I did it, was because I understand when I hear musicians playing this stuff, it all starts to click. It all starts to really make sense when I hear these moves. Uh, I know what he's doing. I hear them chords. And he's going back to the minor nine. Do 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 ba da. The major seven with the flat five. Da da. The minor nine. 11. I know the chords, even if it's without me playing the bass line. All right, that's the whole cold thing about it, is those chords I put them in chapter 9. but there are the chords that's actually in chapter 2 through 7, including chapter 18. I put the 18 in the rear. All right, because remember, we're talking about those minor seconds and minor major seconds and minor thirds, etc. On and on. And the moves that we hear are those particular chords are generated. So that's why I went ahead and went to chapter 9 and gave you those chords that I would have already created through using the chapter 2 through 8, basically. All right. So go get your book. You want to keep up with me? Grab a book. And my book is not expensive at all. Right, it's real cheap, one time deal. It's not like you got to go pay $20 to somebody else to go give you organ lessons or keyboard lessons, right? And you walking away. Listen, I've been there and done that. I said this earlier. I've been there and had people giving me lessons and stuff like that. The church was paying for it, and at one point I started doing it. And walking away with 10 chords or 5 chords, and this person charged me $35 or $45 an hour, and I'm like, crap. Or either the individual didn't know the material right off, didn't spend the time practicing on it, and just didn't know the material, and then took all this whole time, wasted my time basically, and wasting the church money, and then later on wasted my time and my money. That really ticked me off. So at that point, that's when I started saying, okay, I got to find another solution to the madness. Ran across this musician by the name of, I didn't want to start calling names, but anyway, one musician did, two, three musicians spent some time with me and showed me some ideas. The two that did show me some stuff, I didn't take the time to do any of that because I have some other issues going on in life. But finally, when I ran across this one musician, he showed me some stuff. We spent about 5.5, close to 6 years, and I call it the Simon Says Do This, Simon Says Do That. And over a period of time, I start realizing, oh man, this is not as bad as I thought it would be, not as difficult as it would be, because at the end of the day, I was just kind of unlearned at the time. Two, I didn't really ask about theory. I just wanted to do the Simon Says play this, Simon Said play that, and I did that Simon Said game already, and I learned a lot from it. But on the other end of the stick was, I needed to learn how to be independent and start to figure out some stuff on my own. So I took all that and put it in the box, if you will. And guess what? It's time to take it out the box, and it's time to learn what I put in the box. That's what I'm trying to get at. I usually we used to say, take the magic stuff out the hat is in the box, right? So I can go over here and grab some chords from my toe up book here. All right, there's a whole bunch of chords in here in this box. Literally in the box, y'all. And literally all I have to do is take the time out and start learning these chords that's in the book, in the box. And those chords that's in the box, I'm putting it in the book. All right, so it can look prettier, so it's not sloppy and tacky sitting here in my box like this. All right, and I'm trying to drop it in the book and make a library of chords that we can play on the organ, on the keyboard, all right, piano, or whatever instrument you have, and you can start mastering these chords, and your ears is going to start all of a sudden opening up to what you hearing. So I'm like, oh, all right, I'm trying to quit, y'all. I'm trying to stop this madness. But my thing is once I'm on a road, my brain wants to just keep going and grabbing chords. But I do know when there is a cutoff point, because my brain is gonna be like, ew, falling off, and then I'll be like, okay, I think I've got everything I did. And then that means I got to keep practicing over and over and over. Because the thing is, I can play this without even practicing it. That makes no sense to some of y'all. What means I can play this as I hear it, and that's it. Ask me to play it back tomorrow, next week, I'll probably be done already forgot how to play this stuff. All right, I may be able to play somewhat of it, but I may have forgotten some of it. So, and so yeah. That's why I do taking my time in section. Trying to remember in section. I'm telling you, man, these chords is in the book, y'all. That's what makes me trippy. That's the B major chord, C sharp major chord, B major chord. You remember, you have root position, first inversion, second inversion. Okay, y'all, this is what I'm doing in my second book. Even though I already did it in this book here, edition 1, the double up chords, right? This time around, I am going to just go ahead and do it this time. For sure, I've already started it already in my book, where I'm going to break those chords down to where you understand this is the second inversion, root position, first inversion, second inversion. You need to practice the root position, first inversion, second with your left hand, right? Root position, first inversion, second inversion. So you need to make sure you practice this because chances are this is what's going to end up happening. The musician's going to play a voicing with one hand down here. And the same thing with your D flat major chord, which is the first inversion, second inversion. Root, dark, root position, first inversion, second inversion. You never know when the musician's going to voice chords down lower or a little higher. For sure, you're going to hear it in the right hand. You're going to hear it in the right hand. Right? Sure enough, you will. So, that's why when I heard the chord, I said, oh, that's a B major chord. What am I tripping on? The C sharp major chord, second inversion. Right? Third inversion of the B major 7 chord. Root position. First inversion. Second inversion. Third inversion, y'all. A no-brainer. Right? So once you learn the concept behind the melodies, you're going to be like, oh! Okay, the bass moved there. Oh, he put it diminished there. Why? I mean, okay. Yes, the Nashville system says no. The Nashville system says definitely for sure no on that movement, but however, it does work. But technically, you're supposed to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 D flat chord there. But we breaking rules. So just remembering gospel music rules are being broken. Walk that up to 7, F sharp, G flat. Alright, F sharp, sus4, G major chord again on the 3. Hold that voicing. Right? We're playing the E flat, okay, without the bass line, y'all. E. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. E major 7, y'all. What? Yeah. It's E major 7. At the top note is just your 3. 1, 2, 3, E major 7. Go ahead. What? Okay. Now because we playing the bass line, that changes the name of the chord that we playing, but yeah. Yeah. So we're going to F with it now. We're using an F chord, the F bass now, that changes to an F chord now. I'm sorry. It's a passing move before, I'm sorry, my bad. So while I'm on that diminished move, hold that diminished move on the 7 in F sharp or G flat. Alright, and then F sharp or G flat. 2, that's sus4. And this time I switched over and gave you the secret sauce chord with the 7 sus4 chord versus the same chord on the 1. 7, there it is. We go to F sharp. Walk over to the 3 to the 4. Alright. So I'll practice this over again. And these the chord, the 7/4 chord is in the book, y'all. Every chord I play, the root position, first version of the G major chord, chapter 2, y'all. Every chord I'm doing, D major chord in chapter 2. C sharp, chapter 2. The major 7, the major 7, chapter 4. Chapter 4. Diminish, chapter 3. Major chord, chapter 2. Sus4 chord, chapter 5. Secret sauce chord, chapter 5. Secret sauce chord, chapter 5. Oh, we doing transport. The major chord, same chord here, inversion, chapter 2. My minor chord, chapter 3. Mix that with the diminished move. That is chapter 12. Is that chapter 12? Hold on, y'all. Let me verify. Verify. Is that chapter 12 or is that 16? All right. Let me see. No, I was wrong. Chapter 10. Major, a diminished 7 with a flat 13. I didn't realize I wrote that chord in. All right, diminished, in chapter number 3. Minor 9, chapter 9. All right, sus4, chapter 4 and 2. What we said was chapter 5. Right there. These chords is in the book. Okay. Okay. Alright. So this is not in this book. I don't remember playing this voicing. Did I put this in the book? No, I don't think I put this one there. This is the diminished major 9 with the sharp 5. Sharp 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sharp 5. Yeah. This is F sharp major, F sharp diminished major 9. The 9 is at the top of my finger. 1, 2. So this is F sharp diminished major 7. Well, you know the 7 is normally this, but we flat the 7. That's why it's called a F sharp diminished. Hold on. Yeah. Excuse me. F sharp diminished major 7 with the sharp 5. Sharp 5. Let me see. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then if I add the A flat bass, that changes to an A flat major 9, 13. Hold on. Let me look at my fingers. A flat major 9, 1. Let me see. That is. I gotta look at my numbers. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so A sharp major 9, 13. I think. Hold on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 13. So A flat major 9, 13 with a sharp 5. Hold on, wait a minute. That's not. That's sharp 5. 1. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sharp 5. All right. Actually, we do have the sharp 11, which is the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sharp 4. So we have the A flat major 9. Okay, A flat diminished. I'm sorry, A flat diminished major 9. Major 9 with the sharp, with the sharp 11. Even though I have the sharp 5, we could call it sharp 5 too. And that's what that will be. All right. Now that is going into the next book. Those crazy chords. I'll call them the crazy fat dope off the hook, off the chain chords. So Listen, y'all, it's time for me to go and lay my mind down. And I didn't realize it's almost 11 o'clock. I'm pretty sure some of y'all want to go to sleep or have already went to sleep. And some of y'all probably just waking up this morning to wherever you live in the country, in this world. I do want to say once again, thank you for um, following me and praying for me that I get well, fully well. I feel well. Um, I'm not 100, but I'm 99% well. So keep praying for me that I get 110% well. But I'm going back to work next week. So I'm trying to get a head start in my practice because I know that my practice timing is going to alter again, to where I have to practice a certain time in a day, and at the same time, writing my book. I've been spending more time writing my book for a while, and so now I'm trying to now drive back to not only just be writing the book, but also practicing at the same time in the event that I decide I'll go back to church and play again. So that's my game plan, and prayers that this will go well for me, um, for the rest of this year moving forward. So play by sight, grab your copy, um, and go for it. Like I said, $20, $35. This is $35 for the hardcover. I believe it's $20 for the paper cover, and it's $5 for the ebook. So if you guys want to download that to your device, you're more than welcome to do that. Just go to my website, Bishop Drayster Clark Hot Chords with the S, dot info, right? info. So I believe I put the the website on here. I not. I'll try to see if I can do it from this angle. I'm pretty sure I could do it actually. All right, so we go into the website here. All right, there's my website. All right, Andre Clark, play by sight. And so let me grab the link. All right, and once you go to the website, you're gonna see it's gonna say buy now. This is for your electronical digital download. Next to it, it says buy now at Amazon. That way you can buy your physical copy, which is your hardcover or paper cover. But get the get the digital download from my website and not Amazon, okay? Do not go to Amazon to download it from them. Go to my website and download it from the website. All right, download it from the website, okay? So it's pretty simple and easy. You just click on now, and then it's going to ask you for your credentials. And I do want to put this out there that make sure you got money on your credit card. um, and make sure that if you are using your credit card, check your credit card to see if you got a text message or your email to see if you received a text message, because your credit agency or institution, bank, or whatever it is, they're going to communicate with PayPal. And PayPal is my protection, and your credit agency is your protection. All right, so you go to purchase the electrical, I keep electrical, the digital download. They're going to say, hey, who is this? All right, trying to purchase from my website. So your agency is going to ask you, is it you? So they're going to send you a text message. Now, not all credit cards does this, or whatever credit methodology you guys may use, I use. And trust me, believe me, I did this with all five, six of my credit cards. And three of my credit cards said denied. Two, two of my credit cards, actually no, three. Three of my credit cards, so three of my credit cards denied me, and I'm like, I don't know why I got money on it. It was weird. And then never responded back. So that means that my bank institution, credit card company, agencies saying pretty much you ain't finna buy this because we don't know who you are. So generally, what they do is they'll send you a text. So I would go to my text, and usually it'll pop up bzz, bzz, or whatever. However, y'all might get the ding dings or whatever. And as soon as you hear it or notice it, a notification, that's what we call it. They're gonna send you a notification, and I'm gonna just show you what they did with one of my credit cards. Da, 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 da. So three credit cards, six credit cards I did use. One got ready to go through, but the credit agency texted me and emailed me. Let me see, what day did I do that actually? It was just recently. Where is thou that text message? I don't think I dumped it. But they sent me a text message asking me to verify that it's me who's actually trying to make the purchase. So where is? Oh, there it is. I keep passing it up right there. And this was on Tuesday of this week. All right, and it's gonna gives the list of what my transactions were a few days earlier. And so they gave my transaction what I did on July the 4th and my transaction that I did on July the 5th. What the credit cards companies does is, wait a minute, okay, this credit card is being used quite a bit. Hold on, wait a minute. So as soon as I was getting ready to purchase my book, yep, on Tuesday, they hit me with this text message saying, "Hey, yo, it's an alert. Yo, we noticed a card using it ending blah 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 blah. Can't tell you into my card number, credit card number. From these previous dates. So I made a purchase on, of course, Facebook, for a substantial amount. Okay, and then Walmart. My wife, I think it was my wife. Yeah, my wife went to Walmart, used my credit card, and purchased something there. And then on July the 8th, that's when I made a purchase for my ebook. And that's when they hit me up and say, "Hey, hold on, is this you?" And so the response is, it says reply yay with a Y or N with a no. And so, of course, obviously down here, I went ahead and typed in the Y. Yes, that's me. And then they send another text message back, thanking me for responding to the text. So that way they released the decline of me using my credit card because they're trying to protect me, and that's pretty good. I like that. I like that protection. So if you are going to order the book through the ebooks version, um, you may not have that issue. All right, PayPal may not say, "Hold on," and tell your bank, "Hold on, wait a minute, you need to go verify that's John Cloley," making up a new name. John Cloley is trying to buy this book from Mr. Clark, from my PayPal, whatnot. That's what PayPal does. They're gonna hit right back to your bank agency and say, "Hey, is this so and so trying to buy this book?" And then your bank is gonna hit you up and say, "Hey, yo, is that you?" And then you have to verify that it's you. And I think that's a good protection right there, in my opinion. Just in the event somebody else get a hold of your information, they will protect you. So that's what we pay for, our protection for credit cards. I didn't mean to get in on into this, but I just want everybody to know that if you do not respond back right away, PayPal is going to hold the order. PayPal is going to hold that order for 21 days. So 20. Uh-oh, wait. Somebody just ordered. Somebody, I don't know who. Thank you, whoever you are. Somebody just ordered just now. I don't know what time it was. It doesn't really say. Oh, do it say? Should I say the name? Or should I not? When somebody just ordered my book, oh, I'm just running off. When somebody just order my book. So evidently, there's nothing wrong with this person's credit card. Their credit agency said, "Hey, this is so and so." This, I don't want to say the name on because I don't know if this person want me to reveal their name, but Mr. John. John, I'll just make up a name. Mr. John on here just purchased my ebook. I don't know what time it was, but it happened today. It's sometime today. Thank you, John. I'm making up a name for you, but I I know who you are. I ain't gonna reveal your name. I ain't gonna put you on blast. All right, I'm very respectful. But so John just purchased a book. I'm not lying. It's right here, but I ain't gonna show the name. But right here, there you are, John. Thank you, John. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm making up a name for John, but that's not John. That's not the real name over here. But John just purchased my book just now. So if you do the purchase with your credit card, and there is no kickback with your credit card agency, then your book will not go on hold. So right now, for the two people who already purchased the ebook, they're on hold. But I still see you over here. All right, that is the one I was talking about that gave you 21 days to respond. All right, so I did a video maybe a few days ago, maybe not on YouTube. It might have been on Facebook, maybe it was here on YouTube. But what I did say was contact your credit card agency and look on your statement on your app. I generally go through my app, or you go online, or you can call them, whatever it is, and just say, "Hey, listen, I purchased a book um, called Play by Sight from this website," or generally it's probably just gonna say the website of the book, whatever. For the two people who's on there, they don't mind me saying who they are. I hope. But Deborah and Chris, I believe they're all on Facebook. But in case they hear on YouTube, Deborah and Chris, they were just kind of reiterate, um, contact your credit agency and say, "Hey, yo, just purchased this book from Mr. Andre Clark website for this ebook," and tell them you want this money to clear immediately. All right, unless otherwise you see it in your text or you see it in your email. Is this thing still playing? You see it in your text and your email, just go respond to your email or go respond to your text message, okay, Chris and Deborah. All right, because your bank agency, credit card agency, is questioning, is this you making this purchase? But for John, I'm making up the name for John. I don't think I'm not sure if this person wants me to put this out there, but Mr. John, thank you. Thank you. So Mr. John purchased his ebook already, y'all. Y'all better get your book now. All right. Whether you want the physical copy or whether you want all of them, you can have all of them. Physical copy, hard copy, cover, paper cover, and or the ebook. Get them all. I got them all. um, Go ahead and get that. So, Mr. John, thank you. And so, since I know Mr. John paid, PayPal is going to drop the balance over here immediately. It didn't go on hold. So, I can go ahead and select over here to Mr. John. I'm just making this up, Mr. John, but you know who I'm talking about. I don't want to call his name out loud. So, since Mr. John paid, um, here I can go down here. Let me see. Hold on. All right. So it says payment received today. All right. Now sometimes it might go over here in the hold mode, but it didn't. It went straight to balance mode, which means I can cash in on the payment. So I'll just go here to menu and go to transfer. Thank you. Oh, I always keep it. This is something new. This is never. Okay, PayPal's got a security thing on here. So in order for me to get into it, I gotta go do my security thing. All right. So now that I'm in my security thing, and so now all I have to do is pay myself from Mr. John. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Love you, man. So I'm gonna transfer the funds over to my bank account. Okay, and voila, it went. All right. So it says on the way. All right. So it's on the way. It went away. I'll go back to on what you call it, and now it's zero. Right. The only two people still holding here is only because I say again is your bank institution needs to free up the funds. So all you got to do is give them a jingle or going into your app and see if that uh, $5 or whatnot cleared. And you gotta tell them, yo, I've been waiting for my ebook. Y'all need to clear this. The thing is, it's not. The thing is, it's not on my end. I've already checked with PayPal and in questioning it. It's like, hey, where is my customers merchandise? I want to know where it's at. I can track it, and also it goes to my email, so I can go to my email. Like I got some email just already from John. I'm making it up, John, but I know that's not your name, John. All right. So I go to my email. I can track who's purchased my book. All right. All right. So is doing this thing. All right, so I got it. I will receive a notification from whoever's purchased the book. Oops, I don't know why am I going to Amazon. I bought something from Amazon. Hold on, y'all. So that's my transfer. Right. Let me see. I think now this will tell me what time. It doesn't really say what time. 10 p. Well, it might be 10 p.m. my time. This might have been purchased about 10:30 this evening. My time. I'm not sure what time it is, John, your time. I'm not telling anybody your name. All right. Um, thank you, John. Thank you. I got a smile on my face. Thank you, John. All right. I'm just making that name up for you, John, but I know that's not your real name. But thank you for doing that purchase. Appreciate you a lot. Oh, you from? Oh, for real? Oh, okay, that's where you from. Okay, I think I got some families out that way. I think I got some families over there. Through my wife, actually, on my wife's side of the family. Actually, that's family, wife, family over there. I think I got some family out that way. Share the link with some people out your way, man. Please share. That's pretty cool. IL. I ain't gonna say the. I ain't gonna say the real place, but yeah. Okay. I believe I got some family out that way for sure. Through the wife. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna fast forward this. So thank you, John. Um. Thank you. Thank you. So I would always get some type of notification showing who's purchased the book recently through PayPal. PayPal is going to hit me up in the email. They're going to hit me up in the text message, and they're going to let me know, okay, this is the person who purchased their book. And then moving forward, then this lets me know the transfer went through because of Mr. John didn't have an issue with his credit card institution. All right, some of us, our credit card institution, they be tripping. And I probably shouldn't even say be tripping. I should just say that they are out to protect your assets, your card, your information. So if you're purchasing stuff online, like I said, I use my credit card to buy my books, and I did get some kickback from three credit cards. Listen to this. Actually, I got kickback from all six of my credit cards, literally. Um, One of them, actually, they all were denied. Like, this is weird how this went down, but all six of my credit cards were denied. I have money on the credit card, so I was like, "What? This is weird." But I did end up getting the email. I did end up getting some text messages from the credit card agency institution asking me, "Is this me purchasing this credit card?" And I had to respond. If I don't respond in a timely manner, they're gonna automatically just you ain't you sorry. You just got to start all over and try to input your information in again. So out of six of my credit cards, let me get my fingers right. Out of all six of my credit cards that I use, three credit cards allow me to get my own book electronic digitally download. My other three is the mystery. I still don't understand why it was denied because I have money on the card. So, yes, I am mystified over that. I am not even lie. Um, but yeah. So all of my other three credit cards, I'm still scratching my head. I'm still looking on the email to see if I actually going to eventually get an email or eventually get a text message from the credit card company saying, "Hey, you attempted to try to purchase a book from a website," because they're gonna say where it's coming from. The website, Bishop Tracy Clark website, and were you trying to make a purchase for that, yes or no? And of course, I told you they're gonna give you a list of previous times that my credit card was used in that day, or the day before, or the day before that. And that's how these credit card institutions work. They're trying to protect you, trying to protect me. All right. So thank you, John. Your issue with your credit card wasn't even an issue. It just went straight through with flying colors. So thank you, man. And I know I'll give you a new name, but I know your real name. But I don't want to put you out there unless you give me permission. Then I'll say your real name, and then we'll go from there. But let me look on here because I can't see those words that are being rating. I know somebody's saying stuff and I can't really see that. Let me go over here to YouTube right quick and see if I can see what everybody's saying before I go off of here. And actually, before my uh this thing go dead on me, let me see. I'm a rookie at this, trying to figure out. Let me see. Go here, and let me think. I need to turn down the volume. Go live. Okay, let's see if this thing be nice to me. Let me see what everybody is saying. All right. Um, okay. TTCDS. Hello, if you're not asleep yet, and if you're still awake, hello. VEK play Canon. Now listen, y'all. Y'all gotta remember stuff that you will try to do online. I have to be careful for the copyright. I'll listen to it. You know what? Hold on. Let me listen to it actually, since you asked. Um, Let me see. Let me just see what's going on with it. Remember, I'm on the organ. I'm not on a keyboard. I don't have like these different sounds that I can use to play stuff. HET. Um, I'm not sure if you're from Russia or somewhere. Old school. Yeah. We old school. I'm old school. You already know what's up. Um, Greetings from. Ooh, how you say it? Ken. Ooh, I'm terrible with saying it right. I ain't gonna mess it up. But thank you for chiming in. Appreciate you. Nothing but gold. What up? What's up? Nothing but gold. Let me see. What I'm saying something. Chop. What's that? I'm not sure what that is, but I'm gonna try to figure out what you're saying here. Love, list. Love. I see you on here. I purchased just now. Oh, you did. Oop, I done said who it was. Oops. Ooh. All right, but nobody knows your real name, so that don't matter. All right, but thank you. All right, I read that out loud. But nobody knows your real name, so that's a good. I ain't gonna put your name out there like that unless you want me to. All right, but thank you. I'm gonna throw some hearts up. Where my hearts at? Woo! Some 100s. Throw some 100s. Thank you, thank you. I see my favorite friend over here. You always follow me. Thank you. I love you too. All right. I love the book. I love the book. You did get the book, right? You did purchase the book. How did you purchase the book? Did you purchase the book I love the book. The one who's written. I love the book. Did you buy the hard copy or the digital download? I was just curious. So anyway, those who bought your book, if you want to, you don't have to. Um, Send me like a little photo showing that you received your book. I might want to do a little baby little documentary on my Facebook page of those who's purchased the book. If you want to, if you don't want to, you don't have to. You ain't gotta put your face on there. Just hold it up. Whatever. It's up to you. All right. So yeah, thank you. Um, so let me see. I saw somebody. What did I see? Oh, that's what it was. I was gonna put the website there. Let me see. I thought I said I could do it. Let me see. Can I? Oop! I guess it's asking me to go grab it again. Let me chopping it off. Let me see. I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Let me grab the website again. All right. So I'm gonna try to grab the website, put it on here. I'm still new at this. You also bear with me with this craziness, this technological stuff, and so I'm gonna go ahead and post that right there. This is my first time trying to do this. I'm working on the eCam. I'm trying to figure out how come the video keeps cutting short. Like it will record like 30 to 40 seconds, and then all of a sudden it just shuts off. But if I'm video or playing the accordion and showing the keys, it don't shut off. It will just keep playing. So I'm scratching my head trying to figure out why is that. Um, I need to read up on that to see what is the issue with that. Yeah. So thank you everybody who's come on. Share the book with other musicians. Share the book with some. Well, share the website to tell them about the book so they can get their own copy and sit down and learn how to play these chords out of play by sight. It's only gonna get more and more crazy chords, dope chords. Ain't gonna be no more of this, y'all. You guys having to run and chase after other musicians and begging them to show you how to play what they doing and all that crazy stuff. My whole goal in mind is to drop the chords in the book. Of course, make my book very affordable, and I'm only looking at it from the angle of if you spending $40 a lesson, taking lessons from somebody, and then you walking away with 5 or 6, 7 chords out of that lesson. I'm gonna be scratching my head wondering why you just wasted $40 doing that. That's what I'm gonna say. Now y'all probably say, "Well, we want you to ask me give y'all lessons." My time is so short because of me spending time trying to write books, and also at the same time I have to work, and also at the same time I gotta go to church. Also, I got the same time I got the wifey, and also at the same time I gotta spend some time to practice and all that good stuff. So I'm trying to restart my practice zone like I used to do it back before I got really terribly bad sick. It's kind of emotional thinking about that. Let me stop thinking of it. But anyway, it was terrible. It was bad. But I'm alive. I'm well. Just pray for me that I'll stay well moving forward, and so I can get this next book off and going, which I've already started it. For those who's been following me, I've already started my new project. I'm gonna listen to that other thing somebody was asking, but I've already started. I sent an email to my editor today, and what? Wait, okay. And I've already started dropping. Hold on, whoa, easy dog. Started dropping chords. My new color is gonna be where is it at? Oh, check the number. Hold on, going the wrong way. What's the way? Which way? Going this way? Oh, hold on, I went the wrong. So those chords I was telling you about, I'm doing the inversions of every chord. All right, in the first couple of pages. I forget how many pages it's gonna be. And then my new color, my editor sent me. I've already dropped it in the book in this place where I want it to be the dope chords, or 6/9 sharp 11 chords. We're gonna be learning what to do with the left hand differently, and what we're gonna do with the right hand differently. And so I already said this again. I've already tried to fast track everybody, so I'm trying to fast track everybody to go to this one if you're new, right? If you're brand new on the piano or the keyboard or the organ, I'm trying to fast track you with this book first, so you can go right into chapter 9. You know, chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you go to chapter 9. Now you are being fast tracked to be able to start playing with your left hand and your right hand fat chords. No excuses. All right, my addition number 2, I'm gonna kind of give you the inversion portion of it in all 12 keys, your major move, minor move, augmented boom, blah 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 blah, blah, and start doing give you the inversions of those in all 12 keys. And then down here on this page 16, I'm fast tracking you again, y'all, for the first other couple pages. So that means it'll probably, well, the way the editors might end up doing my book, they might end up doing it similar to this one and spread the book out. My book count might come up different, all right? So I might have a agenda to only have 77 pages, up to 70, no more than 80 pages. And that's my agenda. That was my agenda on the first book, but they decided to push my book to 97 pages. I still paid the same amount. They didn't charge me any extra. So being that I'm new author, they say, you know what, we got you, man. Don't even trip. So they ended up pushing my book to 79 pages for the card cover and the paper cover, and then on the e-book side is 107 or 130 something pages, depending on your device that you're using. So thank you to this company. What's the name of it? I just had it at the top of my mind. Um, Jesus, why I keep forgetting the name of this company? Um, Something Hub, but they're out of Florida, and so forth and so on. So anyway, so page 16 is, and moving forward, that's when I'm going to start dropping the new stuff. When I say the new, the more, uh, like chapter 9 is some more hot chords, some more dope chords, some more fat chords, some more killer chords, whatever y'all want to call them. Some of these chords, a lot of these chords are chords that you're going to hear our favorite musicians doing, and you're going to learn them. I'm just kind of irritated a little bit at some point in life because these musicians don't want to share the stuff with us. So God has given me the ability and the time and the drive and a whole lot of other stuff to actually do this. So this is my vision, and I prayed about it, and decided that I ain't gonna let anybody stop me from trying to get this out there to you guys, cause it's not fair that we all have to struggle trying to figure out what's going on. I'm not trying to do this so y'all can say where I am. Let me tell you the truth. I'm trying to get y'all to be able to play like the pros, sound like the pros. Period. As they say, no dig, no doubt. All right. I'm trying to get myself to play like the pros as well. So if they don't want to show it to me, I've already asked the Lord, show it to me Himself. And the Lord had given me the abilities to figure this stuff out. Accidental is only because once I start practicing, something I'll play and be like, okay, that's what that's what, oh man, that's what, okay, that's what the homie over here playing. Okay, I wasn't gonna say no names, but if I listen to some stuff like Mike Burrell, Jason White, uh, Devin Watkins, David Jackson, all of my favorite musicians out there. I love them all. Trina Treen, Aaron Patterson. I can go on and on and on about a whole bunch of different names, a whole lot, a slew of musicians that are my favorite musicians. All right, so I want to be able to be in that wave. All right, somebody sent me a message saying, "Man, you trying to start some waves here?" Yeah, I'm trying to start some waves here. All right. Some mommy. I use some mommy waves. I probably ain't even saying that right. Tsunami. There you go. I'm hitting y'all with some tsunami waves, y'all. I'm coming hardcore, all right? Cause ain't nobody else doing it. What my dog doing? What's he doing? He should be asleep. Looking on my monitor out there, like, what's he doing? He just rested as I put a pillow out there for him. He ain't laying on it at all. Like, what is wrong with this dog? Trying to make him comfortable, and he out there just laying on the concrete with his crazy self. So yes. Who was that text me that? Somebody texted me that and asked me was I'm trying to start some waves here. Yeah, I'm trying to start some waves here. Anybody else want to get on board with me? Come on, let's go. All right, I got my board. I'm surfing. All right, I got my board. I ain't falling off. All right. God forbid, I am not gonna fall off. All right, unless I get real sick or something come up crazy. But other than that, y'all, I'm on the road. So y'all want to roll with me? Y'all want to get on this wave? Let's go. Like I said, I already started some friction. All right, some friction, some smoke, some heat, and that's why I called this book the um, the Black Gospel Hot Chords Edition. I could always change the name. The reason why I had to put it that way was because looking at when I say looking at researchers, I just trying to make sure that my book is not mimicking anybody else's book. So that's why I call it the Play by Sight. And no one out there has a book called Play by Sight, but me. Somehow, how is that possible? But I have searched high and low. Amazon also does a research. Amazon has already sent me a email, by the way. And what they do is they will go through um what's the word I want to say? Um Books that has been generated, and they will look at your title and they will look at your subtitle. Okay, and so then what they will do is see if it's lining up somewhere else, and then they will email me back or call me, well, usually just email me back and say, hey, okay, your book is identical to somebody else, but we made some changes so that your book would not mimic another individual's book that might be out there that might be similar to what my book is all about. So they sent me an email back, and that was an encouragement to say, "Hey, you good to go, doc." All right, ain't no issues. There's no copywriting from somebody else's foolishness because this is originated from me and my editor. Originated from me and my editor. So that's why it's very important. That's why my book is copywritten, and you should see that in your book. I ain't, what we call I forgot your name again. I had to look again. I was calling you John, but I don't want to call your real name out. But that's why my book is copywritten. Copywritten. All right. All right. And that's the reason why other people, when they get their books, is copywritten. So somebody try to mimic my book or try to do some stupid stuff, I can actually put in that lawsuit claim, and it's just a whole bunch of stuff. And I don't think I got to do all that. And I don't even know why I even talking about that. But I have no real major concern of that, because if I see it and find out somebody doing that, they would definitely be in some trouble for sure. But yeah, so this is my book, my real original book, Bishop Drayster Clark's book. All right, Bishop Drayster Clark Hot Chords .info. So thank you everybody who's been hanging out with me tonight. Let me look at that. I want to. Is that? I guess it's a request. Um, I wanted to share with y'all what I was up to, and let me see what was that request was. Let's see what that request because I had to listen to it. Again, doing stuff like this and trying to play somebody's stuff. Play it out loud from YouTube. YouTube, there's something else, which is a good thing, and it's good that you'll be able to protect yourself. So let me find out what was that from earlier. I forgot what the request was. Um, what was the quest? It is book author. Yes, that's it. Thank you. I was trying to remember what the name of the company was. It's called Book Authors Hubs. Thank you. Thank you. Woo. All right. Woo. I'm getting old, y'all. Sorry. Thank you. It's called Books Authors Hubs. That's what out of Florida. That's the one. They're not they're not expensive, but they're not cheap. Um, and I would say, would I use them again? And I might guess my answer is going to be y'all know the answer should be. My answer is going to be yes because I generated a relationship with the agent. Very nice guy. He worked with me. He put up with me. He had no choice. Um, Thank you. I'm gonna put some. Let me put some hearts up for. Thank you for telling me the name of the company. I could not think of it for nothing in the world. Yes, it's Books Author Hubs. That's the name of the company. Thank you. All right. Oh, so you got the soft copy? Oh, cool. Okay, that's what's up. Thank you. I don't know. I always seem to go blank with the name of this company. I don't know why. And I done said the name of this company 1,000 times, and I still can't remember it. So yes, Books Authors Hubs. That's his name. That's the name of it. Out of Florida. Um, let me see. Are you able to find out the name of the company? No, but you just found it for me. That's the name of it. Books Authors Hub out of Florida. The guy I dealt with, his name was Alex. Alex is he was really really good. And you know the craziest thing is the backstory to this is real short. Um, so when I started to feel better to start continuing to write this book or actually finish it off, which prompted me to finish it off was I saw this guy on Facebook and his name was Benjamin and he had just published his book in May and I said, oh how did he do that? And so I have been questioning who can I go, watching a whole bunch of different videos on social media, trying to figure out who could I go and get to publish my book. Now I could have published my book through Canvas because that's who I'm writing my book through. It's through Canvas actually. And what I did was I took the information from Canvas and uploaded it to a folder, and then I emailed it to this company that you mentioned, Books Authors Hub. That's it. That's it. Thank you. Another stars, hearts up for that. Thank you, man. um, so what happened was the backstory was I saw this guy's book and I said, "Oh man, that book really looks nice. Let me check it out." So I inboxed this cat and Benjamin, by the way, and I said, "Hey man, how did you get your book taken care of?" So he said, "Yeah man, I got this guy. He's really really good. He sounds pretty cool to work with, and he worked with me. And just tell him that you want him to work with you." I'm like, "Okay." And then I said, "All right, let me give him a call." So before I could call him, he already was calling me. The guy was already before he hung up the phone. Alex guy was calling me from this agency here, from this company, and so we got to talking for about 30 minutes or so, And then so he just said, "Hey man, so what you got for me?" And I said, "Well, I have a book that's pretty much almost done, but my editor, which is my coworker, went on vacation, so we were going to complete the editing from chapter 9 all the way to chapter 18. But I was gonna wait till she come back from her vacation, which was she had left on on the 16th of wait a minute, wasn't the 16th. What day was that she left? Anyway, she left on in the month of June, toward the end of June, and she was gonna be back on the 4th of after 4th of July, or after the 4th of July. So he said, man, don't worry about that, man. Just send it over to me. I'm like, what? So he's like, yeah, man, send it over to. I'm sorry, y'all. I got the dates wrong. Back in May, she went on another vacation then. So he said, man, don't trip, man. I got you, man. Just send it over to me. Let me see what you got going on. So I sent it over to him, and he looks at it, and he goes, this looks really good. So he gives it to his partners, counter partners, and his bosses and all that. And they're all like, can we talk to this guy? Because they were like, want to talk to me. And it was like, he's like saying, hey, yo, man, you really did a good job in Canvas. You and your editor co-worker, you guys did a really outstanding job. Y'all don't need us. You can actually do this yourself. I'm like, yeah, I know. But since I made that call with Benjamin, um, so he just said, well, it's up to you. You decide whether you want to go through Canvas or whether you want to go through us or whatever way or both, however you want to do it. It's up to you. So I said, well, let's see what's up. He's like, well, why don't you just send me the docs over here? What you didn't do, everything that you did do that your coworker already edited, and anything that she didn't do, just send it all over to me. So I just sent the whole thing over. And so I want to say in 2 days or so, you got back to me and said, hey, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. You really didn't need us. You really did an outstanding job. I ain't seen nothing like this ever on this level. And I'm like, yeah. I said, we did this from scratch. He said, yeah, we could tell. We didn't do no copy and pasting from somebody else's stuff. This is all straight up her going on her computer. Her dad is a um engineering of something she was telling me. So he kind of gave her some pointers on how to go get the graphics from on her computer that she has, and she was able to do all that, and that's how we created the book. And so when she sent it back to me and I looked at it, I'm like, oh wow, that's better than the way I was gonna do it. So yeah, so this is why. This is the backstory to this. So anyway, he said, well, you can leave it with us and you can decide whether you want us to do it. And I'll be like, well, how much it's gonna be? Well, it's not gonna be not cheap, but it's not gonna be expensive. It's gonna take your pocketbooks out, take your pocketbooks away. So I said, okay. I said, so you say, well, this is the deal, this is the contract. 77 pages, no more than that. I'm saying, okay, cool, we good with that. I signed off and gave me the price. And I was like, okay, talking over with the wife. Hey, yo, I'm about to write this book. Okay, whatever you want to do. Okay, bye. Click. She said, did you really write this book? Now, mind me, I'm telling her about it. She's like, oh, okay, no big deal. Like, I think my wife really didn't really believe that this book was going to do something. Sometimes some people, and that's not a bad thing. I'm not saying anything criticizing it, but sometimes I think my wife thinks that I don't have the capability to do certain things, and I believe that some people out there in this world don't think I have that type of abilities to do that type of stuff. So, with that being said, as my backstory, I told my wife, and she was like, "What? It's your money. Do it if you want to do. It's your book. It's your time. Do whatever you want to do, Mister Arthur." Andre Clark teasing me about it. And I know when I did the tease, she teased me about it. I'm like, okay, but you wait till you see this book. And then we're going to see your expression when you see the book. So, yes, I got the book all knocked up. They sent the book back to me. Before they sent the book to be published, then they give you the draft to see, show you how it looks and all that stuff. So I was like, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. But like I said, his bosses, and all of his other colleagues who saw my work, they were like, "Yo, can you give me the number to your coworker? Cause y'all both can come and work for us. Cause this is really good work. I ain't never seen nobody do nothing like that." So I'm like, "Thank you." Anyway, so thank you guys for purchasing your copy. I know you're gonna spend some time learning these chords and doing what you got to do. I got to do a little bit of tomorrow. Um, I'm trying to make contact with my coworker. I'm trying to see if she responded back to my email that I sent her yesterday, because I wanted her to change the color code, because the chords that I already have in the library of my books, they're already just stuck there. I wanted to see, can she change the color, because I don't know how to do it. I'm a old school OG, like somebody said, old school. I'm an OG. Excuse me. So I don't know how to change the colors of the book. So soon as she responds back, or if not, I might end up running into her when I go back to work next week. Um, I'm going to get these colors changed, because we're changing the color scheme this time around. Instead of being green, we're gonna change the color screen's gonna be like purple with a light color blue or something like that. So that is what she presented to me. Is I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm feeling that color. I'm feeling that color. Yeah, let's go for it. All right, so that's the backstory to how this all got going. Everyone. So yes. Let me see if I can find that quest. Let me see, my iPad's still going. Hold on. Let me see. Somebody said play Canon, and then somebody says, I'm not sure what this other one, nothing but gold. I'm not sure what this other part is saying. Something, but I'm just trying to interpretate what I'm reading here. Let me see what Canon's talking about. I might have heard it before. Who knows? But remember, I'm on an organ, so I don't know what's going on with Canon. Let me see. And like I said, I don't have perfect pitch. So what's up with Canon? I think you said Canon. Oh, okay. Canon what? Because this other... Hold on, let me see. Was there something behind this? Hold on. Was there something behind that one? You just say play Canon. And when I typed it in, it doesn't... It gives so many different ones. Canon. I ain't never heard of it in my life, but let's see. Is that on the piano? Maybe in the key of D. Let's see. Hopefully YouTube doesn't hear this. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. D. Da. 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 Number system. Da. All right, this person's on the key piano. Like I said, it don't say which one, but there's so many. Hold on. So start from the top. Oh, like Okay, so this is all on the piano, y'all. So let me see. If I'm thinking in a gospel way. Let me see. Let's see, 1, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I probably will come back up and do this. 6, 7. Hold on. What key I'm in? 6. Let's see. 6. Let's see. 6, 7. If I'm playing in we call the black way. To the 6, to the 5, to the 4, 4, to the 3, then let me see how I want to voice that one. Let me see and listen to it one more time. Because he's doing this on the piano. But if I was doing it behind him on the organ. Oh, okay, that's what I get that. And he's gotta repeat that same little movement. So on the piano, like I said, if I was on the piano and doing this, but that is my interpretation from the canon song. Where is my boom? All right, so let's go to this. Let's go here. And let's take off this, and where's my volume at? So if I was to listen to this, D. So basically, I'm saying to 1, 6, I'm 7, 7, to the 6, 5, 4, 3, back to the 4, 5. Good. Okay, so 1, 2 to 7, 2 to 6, to the 5, 2 to 4, 2 to 3, 2 to 5. I'm 4, 5. Back to the 1, 7. Back to the 6. 5, my bad, y'all. the 4, 3 to the 4, 5 to the 1. Basically, that's what we're doing. 1, 6, 7, 6, 5 to the 4, to the 3, to the 5, and the 5. I'm sorry. Do that again. If I was coming in here, that's to it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I'm sorry. I keep saying 3, y'all. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. I was on 3. 1, 2, 3, 3. And then he goes back to the 5, 4, 5. And he's just keeping it simple. He's keeping it simple, y'all. 5, going back to the 1, 7, 6, 1, 5. Mess it up. And then of course, you know, I can do the walk back because we in D, so. And then I can give you the 6, 7, 1. So I'm saying, so now I'm voicing 1, 7, 3. My bad, 5 to the 4, 3. That's it to the 4, 4. And a 5. I can be fancy with it. See, I'll do my thing now. I just say I'm smooth. See, I understand what I'm doing now. Oh, but forgot. I gotta remember 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. just gotta remember that. 6, 7, 6, 7. Hold on. Trying to figure one of the voices I like playing. So I'm just messing. Cause see, I can skip the minor chord, the 6, the minor move, and I can also skip the major move because now I'm using the major 7 with the flat 5. And I already know I can go the major 7 move. We call it the minor 9 move. Play the minor 9, right to the secret sauce. It's a 6/9 chord, y'all. Right, and we know we're going to D. Gotta get away. God is in. Yeah, so yeah, I think that's all he's doing is. I just don't play my own little voicing. Everything D, A. You can actually go back to D. Because the minor chord, B minor chord, is related to D major chord. That's why you hear that voice. So you can go D on the 1, A on the 6, I'm sorry 7, and you can go D on the 6. And I play rap. Instead of me going to A, I'm playing another voicing. Then I can go to G chord or play the secret sauce chord and transpose to the next secret sauce chord. And then, and then make my way back to where the key that I'm in is D. What are we doing? A little move here. Or do the 7, 6, 1. And as I told you, A if you want to go there, or the sus chord, or the secret sauce chord, so I can mess around. Secret sauce chord. Right. Okay. Then I can do the third round. Then, and then. Come from another angle. A. And we know we're going to A chord. Just doing inversion. Now I'm playing this move or voicing. Major 7. If I want to change the bass line, to play around with this here. And then that voicing, it go that way. And then so and then 6, 7, 6, 7. I can't remember. It's the chord I played earlier in this video. That's what I gotta get out of that. I'll listen to it again because piano wise, you can't play the same type of style of the music because he's playing on the keyboard. I would have to do that another day on the keyboard. But I don't generally try to mimic everything I hear somebody else do it. I might do it because he's arpeggiating. Yeah, he's doing a lot of arpeggiation. Yeah. But as far as I know where he's moving to. Yeah. That's all he's repeating that same thing. He's just repeating that same thing. Yeah, so he's repeating it. Yeah, he's just. If I was on an organ pattern behind him. He's pissing. That's a whole nother graph from there. Now that's the only one. Let me see. That was one of the ones I saw up there, and I'm not sure if that's the request one you was asking about, but whoop, wrong one here. That was the one I saw you was asking about, Canon. But that would be my approach. From hearing that, is in D. Is that the same one? Same one. And this is the guy Jacobs you talking about. Okay, that's one of them. And let me hear another one. Same guy, another guy doing it. Pachelbel. He's playing the same way. He's doing the same. Yeah, I'll have to do this on the keyboard because he's doing arpeggiations. Ba-da-da, ba-da. Yeah. His arpeggiation is using um uh like your power chords, and it's not something that you would do on an organ. So so if I was to, it won't sound too great on the organ. It doesn't sound correct on the organ when you're doing that, but all right. So let me see. Give me an idea when I do go on a keyboard. He's doing that. Is he? Hold on. Let's see here. Give me an idea when I go to the keyboard and do it. And so that gives me an idea. I know he's doing the arpeggiation. That's the first one, right? So first one was, what did I say? I mean, that's this. He's arpeggiating that, right? So let me see what's the second one. Is it? See, hold on. The first one was. That's all. It's gonna give me an idea when I go to the keyboard. And the other one was. Hold up. I missed it. Let's go back. Get the second one. I got to get the second one. Once I get the few things to do in the left hand, it's aced. Here it is. First one was. Hold on, I forgot what the first one was. I forgot what I played. And then I think the second one. Nope. What was the second one again? Alright, the second one. I get a piece of that. Turn my ears on. I think that's what it is. First one was, and then the second one is. I forgot. Oh, I forgot just that quick. Hold on. And then the other one was. Hold on. My concentration ain't there. Let me see. Hold on. E. Alright, go back. E. Hold on. I heard one there. Okay, let me see, because I'm playing it up. It's a whole different thing when I'm doing it on the organ, so now I'm trying to think of it on the keys. Okay, so get the other one. A to E to E. A to E. Hold on. A to E. A E to D. So I think the first one was. What did I say the first one was? Okay. That's the first one. Second one is no, no. I think it's that one. Hold on, missing one note. Okay, there it is. And this is a chord, y'all. Now that I thought about it, for the first ones, and that's on the one when he goes to the bass. Now we're going to the next one. Alright, so I got the second one. This will kind of help you out when I go to the keyboard and I play it. And of course, he's playing that movement up high. Alright, so I've got the second one. Let's see what the third one is. B. Okay, so I got the. Let me get the next note from that. F sharp. I think that's what he's doing. So the first one. Second one, and then the third one. Okay, so I got my first one. In the back of my ear, I hear him playing while he's doing this movement. Alright, I hear the movement, and then the second one was let's see, what was it? That's the next move. So on my brain, I'm thinking this in my ear. And then the next move is what was it? What was it again? I forgot. What's A? Alright, so anyway, I'd have to really do this on the keyboard so I can turn them off to memory, but I got the logistics of what he's doing. So yeah, I get the idea. Alright, let me see what the other one was. I'm not sure. I don't have perfect pitch, but I have like I said, slight photographic memory. But I kind of get a little idea in mind that I can do outside of whatever the other musician might have did. So what was the other one? Canon song. Pretty good. Somewhat like talk music. Yeah. Pretty much. Reminds me of encourage yourself with those chords. Yep. It is them in those chords. You're right. That is the funniest thing. How did that song go? I forgot. I had to listen to that. How did that song go? Oh my god. Sometimes when yourself. Yep. Yeah, yeah. What's the other chord word? I don't know the words. I need to listen to that song. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Uh, yeah. I gotta learn that song again, y'all. I forgot how to play it. When my wife sings it, sometimes I just do what I do, and she be like, "Do you know this song?" I'm like, "No." He said, "You did pretty good, cause for not knowing the song." I'm like, yeah. I'm just using the book from Play by Sight. Where's I doing the book at? Then I throw the book in the book. What I done did with the book? Oh, here it is. I just think of the book from Play by Sight. Now this is long before I did the Play by Sight book, y'all. But these are the chords that I use that's in Play by Sight. That's the thing. Um, that's funny that you put that song out. I got to put some hearts up for that one. That now, yeah. I got to put some heart. Well, you must be thinking what I'm thinking. You ain't that old now. Come on now. What was that other song? He said something about canon. Somebody else said something. Let me see. CH. Let me see. Can I find that one? All right, hold on. Let me see. Oop, I'll flip the thing. Would it flip back over? Let me see. What it say? I don't know if let's see. I'm not sure what this message is, but nothing but go. But is this like a song or something? Chopping on 10, no 4, please. I'm not sure what that means. Probably have to help me out what you're saying. I thought you were saying a song or something, but because I was about to go look it up and see, is this a song? Maybe it is a song. I don't really see it. Is that an actual song or something? That'll be a trip if that's a song. I'm not sure if that what you was asking about a song somewhere. But anyway, I clicked onto it. And oh, it is a song. Okay. Let me see what that's talking about. Oh, it is a song. Ooh, classical. That's keyboard, piano. I'm going to sleep with this song. I'm going to sleep with this song. That's keyboard all day, or piano. How would I play that behind something like that? But oh, that was nice. That was a crazy. Okay. Change the keys a little bit. Yeah, that's a keyboard, so I ain't gonna be able to do that. Or piano. That's classical stuff. I gotta go to school for that. Thank you for the bass line. That's crazy what he's doing. Now, to play behind something like that, I would say thinking from a black version. That was nicely. I'm trying to find his bass line. Hold on. Let's see. He goes to listen to his bass line right quick. Hold on. E flat. C. Okay, he tricked me on the bass line. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Once I hear that bass line, I can kind of like, okay. E flat to the E flat to the C. F. Okay, hold on. I'm chasing the bass line, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna chase the bass line. This is kind of fun, actually. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Chase by F. F. B flat. Hold on. I can chase the bass line one more time. Because he keeps switching. Hold on, he keeps switching. E flat. D. C. To the F. B flat. B flat. E flat. Okay. He tricked me again. I think he want to repeat it again. Let me shake the bass line, y'all. Hold on. So I know he's going E flat. We're going to D. C. F. B. B flat. I was chasing after the bass line. Cause he do all this piano moves. Chasing after the bass line. And then he tricks me somewhere, and then he ends up somehow I end up in somewhere to the B flat. So I'm just trying to chase the bass line. So if I chase the bass line, I catch him. Yeah, y'all can imagine you hit me. Okay, wait. he try to get away from me right here after that B flat. Hold on. I'm gonna chase that bass line down. D, C, F, O, A, up to B flat. It got cloudy. He lost me. Hold on. He tried to trick me right there. Going to D, C, to F, B flat. He got crazy. Okay, so he did a B flat to A. Sorry, B flat to B. So I'm just. If I was playing behind him, that's why I'll play that voice in here, and then to the B flat. And then he goes to this, because he plays B flat to B, and then you see he loses me for a split second. E flat, D, C, headed to the F, up to B flat. That's a C. Uh-oh, I'm catching you, dog. I keep listening to him. I'm gonna get him. So you go to B flat. So he's doing. I might do this. Cause I hear him doing this like, if I'm on an organ. B flat. That's some Devin move right there. Some crazy move. If I was gonna do it, the black way. Anyway, y'all, that gave me some ideas as just kind of like talk music. As far as me thinking, watching that bass line. Alright, for sure I can't play that. That would have to be done on the keyboard, and then I would have to focus on that. And I'm not a classical player, a piano player. That is not in my scope at all. Not to say that God can't uh fix my head upstairs and my ears to filter this out, but um at least I did attempt to see if I can. Wait, is the about to go dead on me? Yeah. So yeah, thank you guys, everyone for coming in. I know it's got to be midnight by now, and I'm gonna go lay my mind down, cause tomorrow I got to go to the airport and pick up some family members. Pick up my honey bunny, my honey boo, and let me see. Is there any other request on here? Let me see here. Is there any other requests? Alright. Alright. Looks like it's not other requests here, but thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with me tonight for your time. It's 12:30. Ooh. And so I'm gonna go lay down, marinate on the chords that I practiced from earlier in the day. And and then get back at this probably in the morning and sometime later on that evening. Then I gotta go out of town and pick up some family members. My honey boo, my honey boo. Um, y'all catch me in one of these moments where I'm like, I don't want to get off the organ. I'm just now getting heated up. But I gotta go rest and let these practice marinate. So that's what it's all about: practice and get these chords underneath your fingertips. Play by sight. Play by sight. Pass off the spread the good news that there's this new cat on the block, and I'm coming heavy with some chords, and I'm fixed to get down to the nitty gritty. I'm gonna be pulling out my stuff out the hat here, and every day I'm gonna be practicing on what I call something new or something different every day. All right, and at the same time, I'm writing this book, second book actually, and my third book is for sure too. And so I can get this going. All right, y'all. Peace and love and cornbread. And I'm gonna get off of here, and I'll catch y'all on the next video. And y'all have a good night or good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I noticed somebody bought my book from Germany. I really want to know who that is. So somebody bought the book from Germany, and I really want to know who is that on the other side of the world who's purchased my book, because that is extremely exciting to know that my book has reached the other side of the world already. And you guys, I think, did other videos where I show where this company that also pushes your this is about as far as it go, that also pushes your book as well as another company. Is called not Arthur. Well, they work within the same company, somewhere nearby, whatever. Draft to something. Have you heard of that? It's called Draft something. So I'm gonna do this real quickie. Where are you? They actually help push the books out there to the world. And so let me see, where is that thing at? It's called Draft to something. And let me see here, Doc. I think this is it. Here it is. So this is Play by Sight. Of course, it says the publisher, published by Play by Sight. My book. They say your book. Play by Sight has been published to all of these following places that went green. That's on this list. At the time, I only had 4 companies that were still left on here, but they already been finished generated because this company. Hold on. Hey, get off of there. Hey, what are you doing? This company called Draft Two something. Hold on, where did it go? Um, where is it at? Where is that thing? I thought I photoshopped this, but it's called Draft Two something. Uh, where is it at? Ooh, Lord have mercy. Let me go to the email. Maybe I can find it. The email. Um. Oops. Which one? Where am I opening up? Oop. That's my. Hold on. I get confused with him. What's my? Which one is the email? So where is it at? So every day from the time that my book had been published, June 2nd, all the way to July 7th, I think. They have been publishing. This company has been pushing my book all over the world. And like I said, I did not expect to see any of that transpire. Y'all give me 1 minute, okay? I had to go pee. Wee. All right. All right. Liquids. I have to drink a lot of liquids. Um. So where is it at? Let's see here. Who this is my coworker? She sent me these chords already. On. Wait. Did she send me some chords again? And I didn't see it. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. She sent me some more chords. Hold on. Oh, okay. She already been sent me this. Okay. I was gonna say, wait, did I just miss it? Okay, hold on. All right. I thought my coworker. I call her my editor. All right, my super editor. She's really good at doing this stuff. She helped me with creating my help create this book. Where's that company at? Oh, there it is. Drift. 2 digital. Draft 2 digital. I'm sorry, Draft 2 digital. And so what this company does is they take new publishers, and then they would take your book and make them fly to the sky. So I was trying to see the last email or the email before this last one actually. Here it is. Right, July 1st. All right. Okay. So this is the company that actually pushes your book out there as well, other than the publisher Arthur. Where's it called? Book Arthur's Hub, something like that. I told you I don't care how many times I say that. I cannot remember the name of that company. And but but they partnership with this company, and okay, why is it stuck? Hey, why are you stuck? Why is it stuck here? I'm not sure why it's stuck. Anyway, so what they do is they just pretty much put the book out there at 17 different platforms, and then publish your book. And so it's pretty cool. They were pretty cool putting that out there. Like I said, I did not expect my book to go that far out, but it's reached all over the world from when I last checked. But someone did purchase my book out of Germany, and I really want to know who that was, because that was really, really wonderful to see that someone had purchased my book from all the way from Germany. I really, really that's that took me to the heart right there. All the way from Germany, y'all. That is amazing. Um, that is, to me, that's the most extreme, amazing thing to even see. And I was like, wow. And it actually went so fast. I didn't even know that was going down like that. I was like, oh man, Jeremy. I wish I photoshopped that, but um, yeah. So this company called Draft Two Digital. So what they do is they partnership with book Arthur Arthur's Book Hub, whatever the company I use, and they partner with them, and then okay, now this thing that went all the way down here. Now I gotta catch up. My email. Why do that? Oh my God! It went back to 2024. Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness, ain't that crazy? I don't even know how I did that. 2025. I'm stuck on this email. I gotta roll it back up. I don't know how I got down there. All right, here it goes. Okay, now we're back. I was trying to find the latest one, but so yeah, they pretty much put your book out there, and then it hits everywhere, and I mean everywhere, everywhere. All right, y'all. It's 12:46. I'm about to go ahead and hit the sack attack. I'm trying to put my email back up here to the top. I don't know how it scrolled all the way down to 2024. Um, and so, yep. So, love y'all. And really enjoying hanging out with y'all. Really enjoying y'all hanging out with me. And keep following me, because this is just me on this wave. I'm on a for real wave. Funds, more business purchases with a loan from okay, PayPal. Once you start a little business with PayPal, it starts sending you all these emails. And all right, y'all, I'm about to get up off of here, and I'll catch y'all on my next videos. And you guys have a good night. Get some sleep, and get rested up, because I'm about to be back with some old craziness of chords that we going to learn how to do someday soon. And deuces.